Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Yeah? Yeah, that's wild. Okay. This is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the, I'll show you guys. I'm literally, we're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know?
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say you want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh, yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome. We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got it! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys and girls, we did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, brother.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in, Rogers Arena, Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy, what an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We're pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Edmonton Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, being resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? It's Russell Holiday. It's Nothing is Perfect, and I did not realize that the intro was over, but here we are. The door is wide open. Crystal's trying to have a nap. I'll be right back. Oh, look at my hair. It's not even ready. I gotta shake the hair up before we go live. You guys got to see me in my natural habitat. I was just sitting there chilling, and now we're started. All right, we're here. Okay, it is game day. Vancouver Canucks versus the Edmonton Oilers. The Pittsburgh Penguins. Going to be a lot of fun. We got tons going on today. Big guests coming on today. We got Dustin Boydell coming in. We've got the star of the latest Leon's commercial coming on, Mr. Sully, one of the green men. So that's going to be lots of fun going on. And here I am, just chilling. I wasn't ready. It's ready, guys. Nothing is perfect. Okay, let's see. What do we got going on? I'm ahead of myself, as per usual. Let's get back on track. All right. Here's the thumbnail for the day. There's me. I'm stoked. Dobby's here. Dustin's here. There's Sully. He's going to be here for the second intermission. So let's see how that all shakes down. Canucks versus Penguins. We're going to start off by saying hello to all the beautiful people who are already in chat, waiting for this game to get started. We're going to go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need. We're going to do the Canucks starting lineup, which I think is the same. We'll have to double check. I'm going to double check that before I show you guys that, because that might change. First intermission, Dustin Boydell will be here for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. We'll go through the ups and downs of the first period of play. As well, we'll get you up to date on everything that's happening in the world of Vancouver Canucks. And then, like I said, Sully, one half of the Green Men, will be here during the second intermission. He's going to join us live today. And it's going to be lots of fun. We're going to ask him some questions. We're going to find out which Green Men he actually is, because there has been a lot of imposters. Let's see, do I have it here? Yeah, here's some. Did he work with Dude Perfect? Did he work with Dude Perfect? We'll have to find out next. And then Dustin Boydell will be by for the Rusty and Dusty post-game show. We'll break down everything that happened between the Vancouver Canucks and the Pittsburgh Penguins. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Apparently, Arturs Silovs will not be starting for the Pittsburgh Penguins. So if we can get Skinner in that, maybe we can chase Skinner. That's going to be the goal. You know, I'm all about Team Tank, as you guys know. I'm all about the Team Tank. We're here to get bigger picks, higher, better picks, and maybe tonight, just tonight, or I guess this afternoon because it is still afternoon. Then, if we can score enough goals on Skinner, maybe they will pull Skinner and put Silovs in. So if we see Silovs tonight, that means it's going to be a good day, right? That's what I'm thinking. Oh my gosh, my hair is all over the place. Oh, that's funny. I was just straight chilling. And then suddenly it was time to go. All right, let's start off by saying hello to all the beautiful people. Hey, everyone, sis fangirl. Hi, Evan. Hi, Brickfetti. Hi, Zach. I guess we should see you. Was there anyone here before that? Calvin99 Charlie was here. Swerve and Irvin was here. Brickfetti, yep. And Zach. And Derek Wang was here, too. We will meet Silovs again. Even though I miss Silovs. Yep, absolutely. I miss Silovs, too, man. I miss him. Hi, Calvin. Brickfetti. Howdy, fangirl. Hey, fangirl, says Swerve and Irvin. And then, sorry for all caps. Why are you yelling? No worries, Brickfetti. Okay, guys, just give me 1 sec. I just brewed myself a coffee, so arty. I just gotta grab my coffee. I'll be right back. I can put on the hockey game too. Would probably be a good thing. I guess there's a football game going on right now too, isn't there? That should be fine. All right, everything looks good. I'm gonna grab my coffee. I'll be right back.
Oh my goodness. It's just like, it's so early in the day. I wasn't even ready to go. Pick any Canuck players from any era to play for this current team. Who would you everyone pick? Trevor Linden. I just want the Sedins back. Pick one. Good pick, Prickfetti. I didn't want to be called a cheater by picking two. Fair enough. Just joking, laugh out loud. Sorvin's like prime healthy Bure. Yeah, I'd be down for that too. Prime healthy Bure would be sick. I mean, is he the most talented player that the Canucks have ever had? It is possible. It's hard to say, though. Let's have a look at this lineup. Yeah, it looks like everything is the same as it was before. So there is no changes to the lineup. We thought there was maybe a chance we'd see some changes. I mean, me and Dustin were giving DeBrusk and Pettersson and Foote a hard time for not being out there. But apparently they were just sick, so that's the real reason. Yeah, so it looks like the lineup hasn't changed. Do I have... Yeah, and it is going to be Lankin to start. We thought we might say Tolopilo today, too, but apparently we're not going to see Tolopilo, so it is what it is. It is what it is. Trevor Linden is also a good pick, but I would like to see the Sedins and feel they are closest to the game ready. Yeah, I mean, that is true. But it depends on like what we're talking about. Like, is Trevor Linden just going to come in from Club 16 and join the team? Or is this like prime Trevor Linden, like 1994 Trevor Linden, like kicking ass? What's up, Adam? Did I miss Major? I think I missed Major. What's up, Major? Oh, there he is. Canucks stink, but for how long? I think they make the playoffs next year. Don't at me. Big Mac's in house. Yo, what's shaking, everyone? Hi, Big Mac. Hi, fangirl. Prickfetti's like Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. And Swervin' Irvin's like Michael J. Fox at Big Mac. Oh, wow. That was a joke and a half. Hey there, Swervin'. My break from the chit show down south. Ah, yes. We're just going to pretend nothing's happening. We're just going to pretend that we're not living in the attic of a house on fire. Prickfetti. Major, major, major. Howdy, Irvin. Sensei Dean Y. Wave, wave. What's up, Sensei Dean Y? And Kayla's here, and she's like, hey, hey, hey. What's up, Kayla? I also ran into a lady at the grocery store today. She was wearing the Calder Cup champion hats, which I can't wear because my head's too big. And I was like, I love your hat. I can't wait to see Silovs today. And she's like, I'm going to the game. And I'm like, you're lucky. Zach here's like, Leafs. He's swearing at the Leafs. I guess the Leafs aren't doing so good right now, are they? Are they? Hi, Kayla. Hi, fangirls, to Sensei Dean Y. Just like that. Just like that. Hey, fangirl, I'm ready to be entertained. I'll do my best. I'm glad you are, Kayla. Dobby, 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 Dobby. And then Prickfetti's like, Greg Adams was a really good winger for the Nucks. He would probably help Petey too. I'd like to propose a toast to Evo! Sir HCL is here. 191. Sidney Crosby. Clap, 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 clap. Sidney Crosby. And Sensei DMY is like, get Dobby. I will get Dobby later. He's actually having a little nap right now, so we don't want to wake him up. He's always mad at me when I wake him up from his naps, as you guys see when I bring him in here. Who knows, Prickfetti? I'm excited for Crosby, says Kayla. Me too. Oh, Crosby, my favorite non-Canuck player of all time. I wish we could get him to lead our young guys. Yeah, me too. Hachiko, poll question. Should I do my homework? All right, here we go. First poll question of the day. Should Hachiko, oh, can I spell that? Do his homework. Yep. Nope. Maybe. Uncontrollable crying. There we go. There's your poll question. First one of the day, courtesy of Hachiko. And then Eric shows up. He drops the first donation of the day. Eric Hunter in the house, the absolute legend, right there hanging in the rafters. LFG. Let's fucking go. We need a win for my own morale. Laugh out loud. Thank you, Eric, very much for the $5 dono. I appreciate my dude getting us started. You'll love to see it. Let's see here. You're an absolute legend, Hunter. I hope we get a win for you too. Like I said, this is what I hope for today. Even though I am theoretically and technically on Team Tank, we are still 7 points in the basement. So if we can score enough goals on Skinner, they will be forced to put Silovs in net, and then we get to see Artie tonight. So let's all hope for that. That's what my hope is. Hi, Hachiko. Yes, do your homework. Nah, Hachiko. And then Prickfetty's like, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. One way, one way, one way. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go! Says Callum McKenzie. What's up, Callum? W. We got the wave started even before the game. What an energetic crowd we got going on here. Prickfetty's in on it. Sensei Dean Y. Trevor Linden. And then Swerving, what is this? Don't do your homework. Swervin's all about not doing the homework. Just how good was Greg Adams? I wasn't able to see him play live. I couldn't even tell you because I don't remember watching him live either. Sensei DY. Tank, goal. Trevor Linden, too evil. Rusty and Dusty. W. Rick Fetty, boo. We want Silovs. We want Silovs. We want Silovs. We want Silovs. Has Dobby had his lunch yet? He has not yet. That is a very good point. So let's do that right before the game gets started. Paragrapher Pro, Dustin Boydell is here, and he says Skinner is 6-1 since the Xmas break. He's turned into a starter all of a sudden. Oh no, we still got to try and chase him. Okay, 4 goals in the first 10 minutes of the game for the Canucks, and then Skinner gets pulled. Laugh out loud. Is Sildor's here? I'm lost. I lost it all at Edgewater. Oh no, you went down to the casino, eh? Got to be careful when you're going down to the casino. Oh, that's funny. Is Skinner in? Yes, he is. But we have Skinner's kryptonite. Connor Garland. Yep. Colin Whitehead's here. Hello. Hi, everyone. I am working, so I'm listening. Just can't chat much. Well, welcome, Colin. We'll keep you up to date on everything that's happening. Chico is saying, go Rams. And I'm on board with that, too. Chico, I'm absolutely on board. I also hope that the Rams win today because I am not a Seahawks fan, and the Seahawks can all kick rocks. Because you know what? I'm a 49ers fan. So, but I guess I shouldn't say that too loudly because I believe that I think Sully's actually a Seahawks fan. So we'll see if he is if he's cheering for the Seahawks still, even though he lives out there in Saskatchewan. But we'll have to wait and ask him when we have him on during the second intermission here. That's fixed. All right. These afternoon games getting wild, eh? Let's see. What is the score in the Rams game? NFL. Oh, I don't want to go to NFL.com. I'll just. So they haven't gotten started yet. They're getting started at 3:30, so we will keep an eye on it. So it's the Rams versus the Seahawks, 3:30 today. And then the Patriots are currently beating the Broncos. I did not think the Broncos had a chance in hell of winning this one because obviously their quarterback, Bo, is busted. So we'll have to wait and see. We'll keep you guys up to date on those scores, shall we? Let's see. Grab your coffee. Yep, there it is. We got the coffee now, guys. It is the afternoon. All right, let's see. Yes, Prime Pavel Bure. I'd be down for that too. Callum's like, Abby. The answer is no. Don't be a nerd. Nerds! Well, the liquor store might be the only store open here down the road, so might as well stay primed. Fair enough, right? Nursey is back. I sent a blank $1 super chat last night. Did you? You sent it in before I even got started, eh? Let's have a look. You did! Look at that! Thank you for the $1 dono. Nursey is back. 20? Look at you! You've already donated too much, Nursey. You're gonna go bankrupt! Don't go bankrupt! $1 dono flying in from Nursey is back. And we love that Nursey is back. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate you very much. Getting the whole donation thing started today. I guess you did it last night. Must have disappeared before I got on here. Zach's here. Good game. Derek's here too. I look around and Sin City's cold and empty. No one around to judge me. I can't see clearly when you're gone. I said, oh, I'm blinded by the light. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. I feel like that is song lyrics, but I do not know the song, so I could not sing it for you. I apologize. Nursey is back. Which Greg Adams? Greg Gus Adams or Greg C. Adams? Yeah, because there was 2 Greg Adams. And that's why the call is Greg Adams! Greg Adams! Yeah, look at that. Tank Commander Nursey, belated hype! Nursey hype! Gus Adams was pretty clutch. That's funny. Okay. Let's hop on over to the stats that we want, but we don't really need. Between the Pittsburgh Penguins and the Vancouver Canucks. Oh, Major just dropped. Russ, I just texted you a tank picture I made. Okay. Let's see. Oh my God, look at this beauty right here, guys. Here, I'll go back to the bar for a sec so you guys can see it better. Look at that. It's a tank. It's Johnny Canuck in a tank, and there's also an orca there too. That's hilarious. Okay, let's see. I'm going to upload that. Let's upload that so we can actually show it properly. Oh no, what are you doing, Rusty? This is why. Okay, we're gonna share it, and we're gonna upload it to the drive. There we go. It's uploading now. Thank you. And I appreciate you for the $2 dono as well, my dude. Ah, Blinding Lights by the Weekend. Ah. Major. Right on, Commander. All right. Back to the stats that we don't really need. All right. Canucks on Sunday. They played 592 Sunday games. They're 243, 272, and 77. So not great stats. This will be their 290th time playing at home on Sunday. They're 132, 108, and 49. So they're actually pretty good, right? Look at that. What is that? That's 24 games above 500, which means they're really bad on the road on Sunday. Having played 303 times, they're 111, 164, and 28, which is not good. But we're not on the away. We're at home right now. So how about Canucks on January the 25th? They've done it 21 times. They're 9, 8, and 4. You know, not terrible. You know, 500 isn't bad. 6, 4, and 3 at home. So that's pretty standard too. All in all, January 25th is pretty much a coin flip for the Canucks, whether you're home or away. Canucks versus the Penguins. Canucks at home against the Penguins. They're 29, 27, and 8. In Pittsburgh, they are not good. They're 16, 41, and 8 in Pittsburgh. So thank goodness we're in Vancouver tonight. So they're overall, this will be the 130th game these two teams have played. The Canucks have a chance to get closer to even overall with their 46th win, but they've also could get their 69th loss. I don't know how to feel. This could be their 69th loss against the Penguins if they lose. In the last 10 games that these teams have played, the Canucks are 4-5-1, so 500. 31 goals for, 35 goals against. They have never played on January the 25th. This is the first time these two teams have ever played on January the 25th. How about Canucks versus Penguins on Sunday? Not good. No, this one's just bad. This will be their 10th time playing against the Penguins on Sunday. This will be their 2-5-2, 2-4-2 at home. They've only played one game in Pittsburgh on Sunday. They lost it. So, good stat, mess stat, okay stat, and then bad stat. So there's your stats for the overall stuff. Scoring leaders, Brock Besser's got 11 goals in 13 games. EP40's got 8 assists in 12 games. And Brock Besser, more than a point a game against the Penguins in his career. He's got 16 points in 13 games. When it comes to playing against the Penguins on Sunday, you got Rick Blight. He had 2 goals in 1 game against the Penguins on a Sunday. Lidster has 5 assists in 4 games and has the overall. So his 5 assists makes him the all-time Canucks leader on Sundays against the Penguins. And then all-time overall, it's Don Lever. He's got 17 goals in 33 games. Thomas Gradin with 21 assists in 26 games. And Lever over a point per game, just barely over a point per game against the Penguins, 34 points in 33 games. Currently, Malkin is leading the Pittsburgh Penguins against the Canucks in goals, 13 in 25 games. I believe Crosby also has 13 goals, but he's done it in 26 games. And so Malkin gets the nod. Malkin's also got 18 assists. And this is not supposed to be EP40. This should say Malkin. I didn't know we traded him to Pittsburgh, eh? 31. And that's 25 games. There we go. See, look at that. Paul Coffey, 4 goals in 4 games on Sundays. Silovs Jr., which is a crazy name, 5 assists in 2 games, and he takes the overall points for Sundays for Pittsburgh versus the Canucks. 6 points in 2 games, so he had a hell of a... And then here is you knew Mario was going to show up. Super Mario, 26 goals in 28 games, 35 assists, 61 points in 28 games. That's crazy, right? That's nuts. All right, team stats. The Canucks got smacked by the Pittsburgh Penguins when they played in Pittsburgh 5-1. Crosby's got 8 points in 5 games, 3 goals and 5 assists, so he's on fire. Brock Besser, 4 points, 3 of those are goals. David Camp is our assist leader right now, which is terrifying. Pittsburgh Penguins power play is really good. Their penalty kills, really good. Their faceoffs are average, which is pretty crazy, but you will see Crosby take a whole bunch. When it comes to goals for, they're 9th best, and goals against, they're 9th best. The Canucks penalty power play is falling off a little bit. They're 20th. They've got the worst penalty kill in the league. And they have the 24th best face-off percentage, and then they're terrible. They've got the worst goals against and the 3rd worst. Oh, no, this is 28, 29, 31, 32. So 4th worst goals for per game. So not a great combination there. And the Penguins have been doing really, really well lately. They're 6-2-2 in their last 10 games. The Canucks are 1-9. But at least we got the win against Washington, right? All right, let's compare these teams. 51 games played for the Canucks, 17, 29, and 5, 39 points. The Penguins have played 1 less game. They're 25, 14, and 11 for 61 points. They are 2nd in their division right now, so they're currently in a playoff spot. When it comes to shot power, Erik Karlsson has the hardest shot, just a little bit harder than Brock Besser's shot. But the Canucks do have a faster average shot speed by about 3 kilometers an hour, which is good to see. So we'll give the slight advantage to the Canucks. Skating speed-wise, Connor Dewar has the fastest burst, just a little bit more than Jake DeBrusk. But it does look like the Canucks do have a little bit of a higher-end speed burst here, and then a pretty even there. So we're going to give a slight edge in speed as well for the Canucks on this one. When it comes to skating distance, the Canucks have skated more in the last 10 games. Less per 60, more per game, and then less per period. So skating distance-wise, more skated, but doing it a little bit more in each individual game, I guess, there. Because Pittsburgh had a couple big ones there. They only had 69 kilometers skated in that one. Nice. Shots on goal. Penguins have played 1 more game, but they do have 70 more shots, so that's quite a bit more. Way more high danger, way more mid-range, but less long range, so not getting as much from the decor, I guess. When it comes to goals, they have way more goals. Oh my God, it's such a huge difference. It's insane. But the Canucks do have more high danger. So as we've seen a lot this year, the Canucks do have a couple more high danger goals, less mid-range and way less long range. So they do have a better shooting percentage when it comes to high danger chances, but the Penguins take all other categories when it comes to shooting percentage. And then zone time, the Penguins are almost at 42%. The Canucks are just below 41%. The Penguins spend more time in the neutral zone by about 0.5% and a little bit more. Canucks spend a little less there. And the Canucks spend 42% in their own zone, whereas the Penguins are only playing 40.6% there in their own zone. All right, let's get back to the bar. Let's have a look at the starting lineup. So, as I mentioned, same starting lineup as last game. We got the top line of Evander Kane, Elias Pettersson, and Jake DeBrusk playing together. We've got Drew O'Connor playing with Philip Hedl and Brock Besser once more. And then we're going to have Liam Ogren, Teddy Bluger, and Connor Garland playing together. And then we also have the bottom line, which is going to be David Kampf, Niels Big Hog Hoglander, and Linus Karlsson playing together. And then when it comes to our defensive lines, we got DPD still playing with Phil Hronik. We've got the second pair, which is still Zeev Boehm and Tyler Myers. We've got the third pairing, which is going to be Marcus Pettersson and Tom Wielander. And then starting in net for your Vancouver Canucks tonight is Kevin Lankinen. So there's your starting lineup. Looks like they're just doing the national anthems. They're just finishing up the American national anthem. I realize I don't have something. I'll be right back. This is what I forgot. I forgot this little monkey, huh? It is time for him to eat his lunch. Time for Dobby to eat some lunch. Because we're doing an afternoon game. Oh, yes, Barberton. Oh, you're actually chewing for once, huh? You don't mind getting woken up from a nap if it's for food, right? It's okay. Oh, yes. What a good boy, huh? Hi, Shannon. How are you doing today, Shannon? Nice to see ya. Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness, Dobberton. Get your lunch. Hey, you missed a spot. Oh, there you go. You want to lick it a bit? Oh, yes. What a good boy you are, huh? Yeah, what a sweet little monkey, huh? Is there any in your... Yep. Oh, yeah, there is one down there too, huh? That's like all up in there. Oh, no, P.O. Joseph is in. What the heck? I lied to you guys. P.O. Joseph is in. Okay, Duffy, go. Go have something to drink. I can't believe I misinformed you guys. All right. So, clock is up to date. First period is about to get underway here between the Canucks and the Pittsburgh Penguins. All right, Bluger fails to win the opening faceoff against Crosby. We're not surprised. Crosby is probably the best faceoff guy ever in this league. It's pretty wild. If you ask me, hey, Bubby, you cannot be back. Go. Have a lay down, Bubby. Oh, the Canucks have iced the puck. We're like 28 seconds in, and the Canucks' first action is to ice the puck. Oh, no. Hoglander, Sass, and Karlsson, fourth line in warm-up. Ah! Interesting. I've completely misinformed you guys. Oh, so Crosby's second in the league. Crosby, speaking of him, skates across the slot. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Rust ran into Lankinen. Dobby, just lay down, bro. Why do you hate me? Yeah, there you go. What a good boy. Oh, it is Sasson. Oh my God. How could I? How could I lie to you guys like that? Oh my goodness. All right. Crosby, or the Penguins, I should say, win the draw. Puck down the boards. Kept in by the Penguins. Oh, puck to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save and he hangs on to it. Tyler Myers, he looks like Lankinen saved Tyler Myers too. Not only did he have to stop the puck, he had to stop Tyler Myers sliding into the front of the net too. Novak keeps it in and creates some chaos. What is Myers doing? Oh, they want another draw, and then they fire it back into the Canucks zone, but it goes over the glass. So that'll be another whistle. The puck should probably come outside the zone here. Yeah, faceoff did come outside, so they do win it and they dump it in. Puck around, knocked to the middle by O'Connor, pass across for Keedle into his feet. He could not handle it. Penguins bring it back in, but they fall. Oh, whoopsies. Puck back into the Penguin zone. Carlson tries to pass through the middle of the ice, but intercepted by Hoglander. He makes a pass. Nice one across the blue line for Hronek. Takes it in stride. Pass to the sideboard for Carlson. Carlson tries to play it back to the blue line, but he gets pinned to the boards. Now there's a full-on rugby game there. Puck squirts back to the blue line. Marcus Pettersson throws it down. Hoglander gets bumped off the puck, but it squirts out to the blue line. Sasson comes back down, so he is back in. So it looks like, did Kampf get sat then? Yeah, Kampf is out. You love to see it. You do love to see that. Canucks controlling, but then they give the puck to the Penguins, and Penguins will give it back to the Canucks in the neutral zone. Hoglander takes his man down, but the Penguins will pick it up and start skating out through center. Ogren gets it out just past the line. Luger starts out over the blue line, dumps it in. Stop behind the net by Skinner. Pass up the boards. Off the skates. So Russ couldn't take it. Now pass down low for Garland. Garland comes out front, jams it towards the front of the net, and then a chop front towards the front of the net. Couple chances there. Skinner keeps it out. Crosby works it down the ice. Gives it away to Myers. So it looks like finally the Canucks get a chance on net, which took them a minute there. Actually, it took them about 4 minutes. Oh, yeah. So the Patriots game is now a final. So the Patriots are moving on to the Super Bowl. How satisfied am I with Google? There we go. 10-7 final for the Patriots over the Broncos. Poor Broncos losing their quarterback. I know how that pain. The Penguins bringing in offside. Yep. So that means the Seahawks game will get started pretty quick here. About 15 minutes away from that. Oh, Silovs getting a standing O now. The fact that they didn't start him pisses me off. He is 8-8-2. Plays back underway. Oh, Lankinen with a save on Malkin. You do love to see. Old man Malkin couldn't slide it past him. I don't know why I did it like that. You know, it is what it is. Here we are, surviving together. That's all you can ask for these days, right? Yeah, Malkin has been playing really well this year, which is kind of surprising. Play is underway. Penguins into the Canucks zone, but the Canucks will capture it and carry it out. Keedle takes a hit, dumps the puck in. No worse for wear on that contact. Keeping our eye on that too. Kind of forget sometimes that Drew O'Connor came over from the Penguins. All right, there we go. I've fixed the lines. So here we are. These are the official lines. Oh my God, why does it look like that? Team color. What the heck is that? Oh my God. That looks terrible. There we go. Now it looks better. Penguins will break up a play inside their own zone. Starting out through center. Pettersson hits his man but can't get the puck away. So there's, yeah, Max Sasson will be starting on the fourth line, which you guys have already seen. And who is it? P.O. Joseph is on the defense? Ooh, tipped in front. Lankinen makes a save on it. Yeah, in the warm-up, they had... Who's out then? Because even warm-up, Brendan Batchelor tweeted out. So who got taken out? Does anyone know? Who's out? No, not Joseph. Lemos drops fact of Crosby Phantom at the office when he comes home. Drop off Crosby fans off at the office when he comes home. Jen's like W. And Sensei Dean was like Dobby. And then people's first, what's up, Bobby? Bobby's like Dobby. Chaos happening here today. That's what it feels like. Who knows? NBL Fever 77. Old Penguins gotta lock it down. Lock in. What's up, NBL Fever? Is that a Fortnite skin? What's up, Fortnite? We love the Fortnite here on Nothing is Perfect. Before I created videos for Canucks, I was creating Fortnite videos. My favorite video ever was when I went AFK and I won the game because I was AFK. John Wick skin jumped out of a tree and got knocked out. Ryan H in the chat. What's up, Ryan H? What's up, everyone? Can we get an OT game today? Why do you want an OT game? You just want to see as much hockey as you can today? And then Callum's like, I invoke the power of big Trevor Linden. Trevor? Trevor, hey. Trevor? Yeah. Trevor, I'm trying to watch this game. Nothing is perfect en route to no frills. Please stand by. Okay. Let me know. Dobby. Wave! Go Canucks, go. Just don't hurt Crosby. Correct. Dobberton makes everything okay. That is true. Dobby is the greatest, isn't he? Puck gets knocked down in front. Crosby digs it out of a pile, passes down the boards. Now back to the blue line. Shot to the front of that, deflects wide. Canucks will flip it high out to the neutral zone. Connor Garland trying to come up with it. Puck back for Ogren. He can't get it either. Puck ends up in the corner. Garland chops it around the boards. Pinching down as Marcus Pettersson. He puts it back down behind the net. Connor Garland gets double teamed and can't collect it. Puck around behind the net. Garland's there. He plays it back to the blue line for Marcus Pettersson. One times it. Gets knocked down easily there by the defenseman on the... Oh, and a puck in front. Ooh, right at the top of the crease. Bluger tipped it, but Skinner made the save. Skinner's been tested once so far, apparently. They did not count that last chance as a shot. Canucks still stuck on one shot. LFG! VIP visits every year like Dobby. Vilander out tonight. Thank you, Kayla. Thanks for letting me know. That's sad. I wonder why they took him out. I think he was feeling sick yesterday, so that's probably why, right? He is sick. Yeah, there it is. Ooh. What's happening? Tank, baby, tank! Who's down on the ice? Is that Booyah? Oh no, Booyah's down on the ice, and we've got a tank, baby, tank going on right now. Looks like it's 1-0 Penguins. Huh. Is that in? Was that in? I don't know if that was in. I want to see another look at that. I think that one might have just rolled down the rolled down the whole line, but we didn't get a really overhead view of it. The Penguins have taken 1-0 lead, so let's see. Oh, it's Chinikov. Oh, yeah, that's in. Dang it! It is in! Tank, baby, tank! Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it literally is like 1 centimeter over the line. That's wild stuff. I'm sore today as I rolled over during the night and didn't know that was close to the edge of my bed and fell out of bed. Oh, Shannon, I'm sorry to hear that too. That sucks. I hope you get better soon. Zach's like, learn the rules. And Swervin's like, learn the rules. They are having a look at it, but I think it is a goal. How was the Coach Rob stream last night? I am resting on my bed watching the Canucks game. That's good. Get some rest, Shannon. What a save. Good to hear, Shannon. Phil Kessel could still contribute today, just like and in his prime, Kyle Wellwood could. Did Kyle Wellwood have a prime? Well, there's a Tank Commander pick. Oh, maybe it's offside. Oh, it might be offside. There was a whole bunch of... Did they coaches challenge that? Oh, they are coaches challenging it. They coaches challenge for offside. Oh, get off my head, Tank. No goal. Let's take that away. Screw you, Penguins. The play is offside. The man who scored the goal put himself offside. Chinikov. That's what happens, man. Toby, come here. What are you doing with him? Why are you being such a little bitch? You see this boy right here? He was just licking the wall. Tank, Abby, tank, Abby, tank, Abby, tank, Abby. All right, so play is back underway. They added a little bit of time on the clock. So it is a 1 goal or a tie game once again. Oh, once again. Why are you such a little disturber, huh? You're not supposed to lick the walls. It's a bad habit. What is on the wall? Are you just watching the game now? He's into it. Ooh, a shot to the front of the net. Skinner makes a save. Rebound goes to the side. Penguins will pick it up and start out. Oh, you should be having a nap. That's why. That's why you're licking the walls, because you should be having a nap, huh? Because you're a weirdo? Canucks move the puck out into the Penguin zone. Oh, yeah. See, look at this. Look at this, man. He wants to snuggle. Okay, Bubby. Go have a lay down. My weird little dog licking walls. That's good. Get comfy for a nice afternoon game. Yep. Bobby, go to bed. Naughty boy. Dobby's misbehaving. Coach Rob's gaming stream. Yep. Pamper yourself. Listen in. Take care of those toes. Those tootsies. Camp not dress, assassin in traits. Probably not. Who's going to want camp anyways, right? It was good. I like Sasson more. Yeah, me too. Braden Coots in the chat. What's up? What's up, Braden Coots? How's it going, Pink? Hi, Pink Sunglasses. So close, says Callum. Camp, so no need to observe him. Oh, my favorite store. Chips, 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 chips. Sasson had a game off to shine up his nice new championship ring. That is true. I wonder how many times he's polished it already. Canucks do take the puck in the neutral zone. They'll work it into the Penguin zone. No one there to get to the puck as it got run around the boards. Puck gets moved up. Sasson comes in. Penguins move it out. Myers picks it up in his own zone. He'll play it up to his own blue line. Sasson out to the neutral zone. Pass across, knocked down. Good hand-eye there. And Hoglander negotiates a really awkward pass. Chops it towards Skinner. And then the boys gather for a chat behind the net for some reason. Hi, Braden Coots. Cheap. If anyone in chat is in the area of the United States being hammered with winter weather, stay safe. Yep. Evelyn, I'll be back soon. It's the last match of the qualifiers before a major one. Be right back. I'll be back off. I'll be back off the series. BRB. Well, he earned it. Hi, Ryan. Hi, Evelyn. Hi, says Evelyn. Casket Brains in the house. You should put the championship ring in the background with the banner. I just got to get one to wear on my finger. That's what we really need. Casket Brain. See, I've got the trophy presentation and we got the banner here. Maybe we should get the ring back here. All right. Captain's log. Start date January 25th, 2026. Abby rings in background. Oh my goodness, my writing is so messy. There we go. Abby rings in background. It has been added to the captain's log. Captain's log. You'll love to see it. Celebrate Abbotsford. That was no easy feat, and they did it as a team. Can't take that away from them. Now they have their rings. Yep. Hip, hip, hooray! Kane and Joseph needs to get traded ASAP, says Fangirl. Callum's like, Abby, Coconuts go. Abby, Coconuts go. Abby, Coconuts go. Abby, wave! Have we ever had a Penguins fan in the chat? Dark Charged. Dark Charged. Pedersen hits Kindle and he goes down. Actually leaves the ice in pain. So Petey's out there gooning it up. Poor Kindle. Get knocked down by Pedersen. I'm here once again reminding all of you how baffling it is to spend a top 15 pick on pucking Marcus Pettersson, who is going to be 30 years old this year and could have been signed July 1st. Kind of weird, right? Maybe they're trying to save the season. Is that what it was? Maybe. Boo! Tank, 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 tank. Boo! Boo! Brick Freddy's like, tank, 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 tank. Dern! Boo! Booyam injured on the play. Coach's challenge. Hold on, it challenges Derek Wang. Penguins win it. Oh, Chinikov put it up front. Langinen gets back in position and makes the save. Oh my goodness gracious. Chinikov doing well out there. Making some moves, but Lankinen's up to the task. Nothing will be dribbling over the line this time. Believe you me. Nothing. Unless it's an offside. This pucking dumb challenge. Yeah, well, it worked. It was worked. Major General tank. Artie. Is he going to be okay? No goal. No goal. Oh, nice. Offside. Penguins win another draw. Shot to the front of the net. Banked away by Hronek. Crosby picks it up behind the net. One hand on his stick. That's all he needs. Skates out front. Turns back. Oh, he tries to pass it out front. But it gets broken up by the Canucks. And Marcus Pettersson starts out. Former Pittsburgh Penguin Marcus Pettersson. Referee getting in the way. And the Penguins will pick it up in their own zone. Ricard Raquel over the line. Stops up on the half boards, puts it back to the blue line. That one gets knocked down by Kane. And then Marcus Pettersson passes in the middle for Hronek. He makes a pass out to the center line, and Kane harasses his man all the way down, but can't get the puck back. Penguins start out again. Puck rung around the boards. Myers contends with the referee. Can't get the puck. Puck poked away by Connor Garland, and Ogren will pick it up. He'll start out with some good speed. Puts it in deep. Tries to hit the man, but can't. And the Penguins will pick it up and start it out. Where the heck did that pass? That pass went off someone's booty, I think. Oh, Teddy Bluger got hit from behind. He wants a piece of that guy. 8 minutes left to go. Penguins bring it in. Turning it. Oh, shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes an awkward save. Puck ends up behind the net. P.O. Joseph battling behind the net. But Mantha just wards him off. Oh, and then Connor Garland sealed the puck. Skating in. He's got a 2-on-1 down low. Pass across. And Ogren has the puck bounce on him. Couldn't get the shot off. He passes in the middle, though, and Sasson takes a shot. Skinner makes the save. Marcus Pettersson pitching down from the point. Puts it back to Garland, who'd taken his spot back there on the blue line. Puck to the front. Tipped on net. That gun gets blocked by Kindle, looked like. And then Connor Garland picks it up at his own blue line. Cuts through the center ice. Dumps it in. Skinner stops it behind his own net. Passes to the far side corner. Penguins turn back in their own zone once again. Out to the neutral zone. Dumping it into the Canucks. Side of their blue line. Ooh, big hit there in the corner. DPD take his man down. You'll love to see it. But Dewar gets up. He comes out front, fires it to the front of the net, deflects into the corner. Lizotte skates up the boards, gives the puck away at the Canucks blue line. Hoglander gets to the red line, dumps it in. Puck in behind the net. Carlson chops it to the side. Hoglander works it back to the blue line. Pass across for Marcus Pettersson. And then Carlson with a one-timer shot, but Skinner's up to the task and makes the save. Puck bounces out to the neutral zone. Canucks knocking it down. Looks like they're trying to play that cross out there. But the Canucks will change, and P.O. Joseph will take a minute just to ponder his life decisions. Pass back for Hedl. He loses it. Picked up by P.O. Joseph across for Marcus Pettersson, who starts out, gets to the blue line, passes up for Besser, who tips it towards the Penguin zone, but that gets knocked down. The Penguins will take control and pass all the way up to the Canucks blue line, but getting checked there. Novak loses it, and Hedl with some speed gets by. Oh, Malkin takes the puck away, and then Hedl takes the puck away from Malkin. They're just giving it back and forth to each other. Canucks bring it in now. Drew O'Connor skates in, gets a hit, but can't get the puck. Chinakhov passes out. Pettersson with a move at the blue line. He tries to flip it deep. That one gets knocked down by Erik Karlsson. I guess I have to be specific because there's 2 Karlssons in this game. We got Linus Karlsson. We've got Erik Karlsson. No goal. No goal. Whee! Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. No goal. So no tank. The parade is being planned. Yeah, tank is back on, Prickfetti. Or no, the parade is back on. The tank is over. We're going to win the cup now. Artie, 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 Artie. PD's so close. Dobby, Dobby. And then Meevid's here. What's up, Meevid? Nice to see you, my dude. Less than 5 minutes left to go now in this game. Pettersson harassing his man. Kane comes in to help. Pettersson ends up with it. Puts it to the front. And then a shot to the front. And that was that Booyam skating down. Right down the slot. Was it Hoglander? Who the hell was that? Maybe it was DeBrusque. It would make more sense if it was DeBrusque. Garland plays it off the boards to himself. Then he puts it down into the corner, but the next pass is intercepted. Now the puck gets intercepted in the neutral zone. P.O. Joseph keeps it. He'll pass across for Connor Garland, who cuts across the blue line. Now he starts going down the far side boards, but loses the puck, and the Penguins will start out. Brazeau puts it into the Canucks zone. Mantha comes in and throws a hit. He gets pinned to the boards by Hronek, but manages to work the puck around. Puck into the slot, intercepted by Teddy Bluger. And the Canucks will get it to center. Bring it over the blue line, dumping into the corner. Hronek all the way down into the corner. Gets knocked down. Penguins pick it up for a second. Sasson gets it free for Karlsson. Karlsson pokes it to the front of the net. And Skinner will hang on to it. Looks like Skinner's here to play, I guess. Yeah, it was Jake DeBrusque. Jake DeBrusque with a nice chance from the slot. Oh, my Lord, 666. What's up, oh, my Lord, 666? Tank, baby! Dobby, 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 Dobby. Okay, let's see what this poll question is doing. We're going to end the poll question. Should Hachiko... What did it say? Did it say should Hachiko does his homework? Did I really mess that up? I sometimes do that. Why is it not working? Okay, there we go. It should Hachiko do his homework. 51% of you said Hachiko should do his homework. 27% said nope. 11% said maybe. And 11% were uncontrollably no frills. I am inside of you. Wow. That like escalated quickly, eh? Yeah, so 51% of people in chat want you to do your homework, Hachiko, so get on it. We're going to start a new poll question. The new poll question is about Arturs Silovs, okay? Did the Canucks make a mistake trading Arturs Silovs? There we go. There's your new poll question. Did the Canucks make a mistake trading Silovs? Yep, nope, maybe, uncontrollable crying. Let me know what you think. All right? G is for grocery. This stream is supposed to be G-rated. Is Kindle like... Is he a local boy? Oh, shit, he's from Coquitlam. Kindle has a lot of people in the crowd today, I guess. So Kindle playing for the Penguins. So expect him to score the game winner against us. Canucks do get a shot, but it goes wide. after winning a rare face-off. P.O. Joseph gets hit behind his net. Carlson pins his man. Sasson comes in to support. Now P.O. Joseph picks it up, skates behind his own net. He banks it off the boards out to the neutral zone. Hoglander can't pick it up. Oh, and then a knockdown there by Sasson. 3 minutes left to go in this period. Lizotte stops up in his own zone, passes across his own blue line. Penguins will finish their change. Canucks will work it down into the Penguin zone. Drew O'Connor skates onto it. The former Penguin stops up behind the net. Puck gets jarred free, and Malkin will pass across the slot. And they will start out. Ooh, and then the Canucks get the puck away, but the Penguins will bring it back down, and then a swing and a miss there from Malkin, who tried to bat that puck out of the air but couldn't make contact. And the Canucks will make a pass out for Besser in the neutral zone. He gets to the red line and dumps it in. Stuart Skinner comes out, pokes it to the side for Chris Letang, who chops it high out to the neutral zone. Picked up by Malkin. He makes a pass across the blue line, and the Penguins come in offside with 2:06 left to go in the period. A fast-moving period here. We're only at 3:41, and the period's almost over. Dobby, 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 Dobby. And then Fangirl's like, Dobby, 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 Dobby. Dobby watching the Canucks. He does watch the Canucks sometimes. One of his favorite things to watch, though, he likes the Caesar Milan, the dog whisperer. That's one of his favorite shows, too. Play back underway. The Canucks, Kane will chop it in. DPD throws it around behind the net. That one gets stopped and picked up by Witherspoon. He'll work it out into the neutral zone. Puck gets kicked away at the Canucks blue line by DPD, and the Penguins will pick it up there in the neutral zone. Pass in for Rust. Rust puts it down the boards. Ricard Raquel skates in to try and get it. He hits Myers. Crosby helps out. Now Ricard Raquel comes out with it. He tries to pass over Crosby. Now Myers will throw it around the boards. Oh, and it takes a weird bounce off the boards and goes right towards Skinner, so no icing. So I was about to tell Tyler Myers to learn the rules, but apparently he does not need to learn the rules because his geometry is really, really good. Puck into the Canucks zone. Artur Lankinen plays it around the boards. Mantha puts it back to the blue line. Letang, or no, that was Carlson, puts it down. Ogren works it out for Bluger. Bluger puts it across for Connor Garland. Garland keeps it. Waits. Shoots. Scores! Connor Garland! The bane of Skinner's existence put the puck past that filthy son of a Skinner. And just like that, after a disallowed goal on the offside, the Vancouver Canucks take a 1-0 lead against the Penguins with just... We're going to call this goaltender interference. Looks like the Penguins are going to challenge for goaltender interference on Teddy Bluger. What a shot, though. Oh, well, as usual, we have no idea whether or not. Who knows if this is going to be a goal or not? Who knows? Are they challenging it? Yeah, it looks like. Are they? Did they just completely call it off? Did they not even have to challenge it? They didn't even They didn't even have to challenge it. They just called it off. So it's no goal. How the hell is that goaltender interference? Are you effing kidding me? That's insane. Man, what a crap. So now there's a non-goal both ways. Hoglander brings it in, protects the puck well, puts it back for Hronek. He shoots it towards the front of that, tipped on net by Sasson. And then a carry loses the puck, but DPD will pick it up at his own blue line. And thank you very much, Major General, for donating a gifted membership. We appreciate you doing that. I am Rappy. $87.91 getting the free gift of membership courtesy of Major General even though they called it no goal. And this first period comes to an end. Thank you very much, Major, for your gifted membership. I appreciate you donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. And congratulations to I Am Rappy 8791. That's insane. So they're like, well, if we had a no goal for the Penguins, we got to have a no goal for you guys too, right? It only makes sense. It's only fair. Well, guess what, refs? Life isn't fair. Mohammed agrees. WTF. That's not goaltender interference. Learn the rules. No goal. Come on. Yeah. Major. Refs, you suck. Refs, you suck. Oh, James T. Kirk is here too. What's up, James T. Kirk? How's it going, my dude? Howdy, y'all. All right, let's get Dustin on the line, shall we? Shall we? Come on, Discord. Wake up. Wake up, Discord. I am sorry for Major General for donating to the stream, because that was definitely a goal, even if the referees are absolutely blind and deaf. Here's Dustin Boydell. What's up, my dude?
What's going on, man?
Start off with a fat down for the referees. How the hell is that an interference or a goaltender interference?
So here's my thing. Even if it does end up being a goaltender interference call, if they end up reviewing it, you have to call that a goal on the ice. Like, there's no way you can make that split-second decision as a ref. That's just being ignorant. Garrett Rank already is first year developing a reputation as a guy who's a bit of an egomaniac. He's the same ref that handed out the abusive official penalty to Connor Bedard and the I think it was Celebrini when we were playing against San Jose in one game here.
Quinn Hughes.
And Quinn Hughes as well. Yeah, no, like, this guy is a prima donna in stripes. He's a junior hockey washout that never made it to the NHL, and he takes it out on the league. And as far as I'm concerned, he's borderline unprofessional at times. And the same can be said for Jordan Samuels Thomas, another first-year official who I've seen outside of Vancouver being lit up by coaches, up one side, down the other, just for absolutely atrocious calls. It's becoming a big problem in the league. These new young officials, man, when you have the help to go to Toronto to review, the Canucks were forced to review the offside on one. You make the call that that's a goal, and you force Pittsburgh to challenge it and see if that's goaltender interference. You don't just automatically wave that off when you can't tell in that moment whether or not Bluger even hit him before he fell down and it was in the net. So I didn't like that, but overall, not a bad back and forth period. Each team having one called back. So I like Garland's shot there. I think if Bluger had been a half step out, then there would have been no question. I don't think Skinner would have saw it anyways, because he was perfect screen on that one. I mean, it blew over Skinner's shoulder short side. And they're going to have to keep getting traffic in front of Skinner because he has played very well since the Christmas break. But you know what? We just move on, try and win more faceoffs in the second period because obviously Pittsburgh dominating in that avenue because of one Sidney Crosby. He's probably 100% in the first period. Just continues to be a dominant force in the faceoff dot, which is a pretty good skill to have in the NHL.
Sidney Crosby's rocking 80% overall. So
there you go.
But he is only lost one draw. He's taken 5 draws, and he's only lost 1 draw. So, and that is the vast majority of them for the Pittsburgh Penguins. So that's pretty crazy. We're not surprised by that, though.
No, not at all.
No, Crosby's ridiculously good. A good challenge by the coach. Nice to see that offside. I wasn't even aware it could have been offside. So I guess we'll give it up to the video crew for picking up on that to
finally
get score back
getting one right.
I know, right? Took him long enough.
Oh, man, this year has made you miss Dylan Crawford bad, hey? He was so good as a video review coach, and it's just too bad that the everything that went down last year involving him, it sucks. But yeah, a good challenge there. Keep it 0-0. Pretty even game. DeBrusk should have 2 goals with first assists to EP40. If DeBrusk could get some finish 5-on-5, I mean, a lot of the heat would be taken off of EP40. Let's just be clear here, because he was set up on the doorstep twice now, and he shot it right into Skinner's chest.
Yeah. Well, Eric Hunter's feeling left out, so he's just showed up and gifted a membership here. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the no reason gifted membership. We always love to see that. And that one's going out to Connie McKenzie from, is that, do you think that's, is that Cal McKenzie's wife? Connie McKenzie? That'd be sweet if that was Mrs. McKenzie. But thank you very much, Eric, for the gifted membership to Dobby's College Education Fund. We appreciate that. All right, so now Tillo's donating a gifted membership.
Left out. Oh my goodness, you guys are cutting into the show here.
Burry, score that goal, getting the free gifted membership courtesy of Tillo. We're gonna have another one of those nights, eh? Thank you very much, Tillo, for your gifted membership to Dobby's College Education Fund. So if we can't get any goals in the first period because they both get disallowed, well, guess we'll get the 2 gifted memberships in the Rusty and Dusty show to make up for it. So you'll love to see it. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it.
Best chat on YouTube.
Oh, they do. Oh my God. We are just failing at everything today. You are not Sully. So now we got a $6.99 dono from Fangirl to let us know that you are not in fact Sully. So there we go. Nothing is perfect today. Thank you for the $6.99. Wow,
afternoon games. Not used to this 3 o'clock start.
I'm supposed to be having my nap right now. That's so funny. Thank you, Fangirl, for the $6.99. All right, let's talk about Arturs Silovs, because he is back in town. We're a little upset he did not get to start tonight, but we can tell you that he did, in fact.
For us. Sorry, what?
I know, right? Here's the picture of him with Ryan Johnson. Looks like he got the ring yesterday after practice. So good to see him getting that big fat ring on his finger. What is your biggest memory from Arturs Silovs as a member of the organization, whether that be the run in against Edmonton or the Calder Cup finals?
I think a little of both. I think being thrown to the wolves against Edmonton and just showing that big game potential that he had from the World Championships, where he set records for shots faced and stopped and was an MVP. And then again in the Calder run when when the cards were on the table and he was the last line of defense, he played absolutely incredibly, especially in the Calder final against a team that had some very dangerous shooters. So, he was huge in that series, and I'll never forget him being a huge part of that. And also the controversy that followed with, Demko getting the contract and him getting traded and now being locked into a Demko Lankinen. And yeah, we'll just leave it at that. I wish it never happened, especially in the order that it happened. And, now that we see where we're at with Demko, it would have been nice to have maybe a Lankinen Silovs this year. But, no harm, no foul. Looks like we have lots of goaltending prospects coming through the pipeline. So, it's nice to see him getting regular NHL starts, which seemed like it was going to be kind of a split with him and Skinner until Skinner got lit on fire. And, even when Silovs gets in now, though, he's playing very solid and gives Pittsburgh a chance to win every night. And that's all you can ask from a guy who's playing his first full season at the NHL level.
Yeah, Yeah, I think he's got a 500 record there. There was a couple of rough games early in the year, but he has really locked things down. And I've been tuning into this the highlights from the Penguins, and there have been a couple games where Arturs Silovs did his thing and was the only reason that the Penguins stayed in that. So my prediction from the beginning of the year that said Arturs Silovs will get Sidney Crosby back to the playoffs. Looks like it's going to be true because currently Pittsburgh sits second in the division and been playing really well. They're 3-0 on this road trip so far after a big win the other day with Silovs in net against the filthy Oilers. So good to see. Yeah, we will miss Artie. Just a beautiful human, right? Like outside of just being a guy who came in, just a fun-loving guy seemed like. So we'll miss him.
Yeah. Soft-spoken, but, always had a smile on his face.
Yeah.
Even when he's sitting on the bench, just always looked like he just loved being around the team and just being a part of everything. And those are the type of guys you just love to have on your team, right? Come to work every day with a smile. I mean, Wouter said it. They all come to work every day with a smile. And he's definitely at the top of the list with one of the biggest grins I think we've seen in Canuck history.
Yeah.
Something about those goaltenders.
I mean, after Petey's performance in the last game, looks like we got this clip of him playing goaltending, so he will be our next goaltender, I think, if it doesn't work out with Lankin and Ademko. So pretty funny stuff.
There you go.
Skytrain Elvin using his monthly membership message saying, pucking Skinner leaned forward, definitely embellishment. The no goal, that Team Canada #1 goalie wannabe, what a joke. So Skytrain Elfrin also thinking it's not goal interference. And Evelyn agrees too. The refs are definitely being paid by the league to sabotage the Nucks. Skytrain Elfrin. Calvin 99 Charlie donating $2 so I can get another coffee. So we appreciate that. And then Eric Hunter also donating $5. We're getting crazy up in here. We haven't had a proper rebuild since Sedin's left. Correct. I don't think this team's ever had a proper rebuild. So thank you, Eric, for the $5, Calvin for the coffee, and then Evelyn and Skytrain Elfin both for using your monthly membership message. Evelyn's been a member for 3 months, and Skytrain Elfin has been a member for 12 months now. So a full calendar year there for Skytrain. So thank you guys very much for your generosity during this rusty and dusty sideshow. Crosby returns to the scene of the crime. He does not have a Ginla here anymore to help him out. But always good to see him. And I thought maybe we chat a little bit about him because obviously the Olympics are coming up and this is where he scored that golden goal, probably the biggest goal in Canadian hockey history. How much do you look forward to seeing him play with Macklin celebrating at the upcoming Olympics?
Oh, I mean, he's going to be so incredible to watch with those young guys, like just to guide them as a leader. Macklin, even be there with McDavid, just the forward group that we have is just, great, but to have Crosby basically as a fourth line center, it's great to have them going with him. And, obviously there's some great memories of him in Olympic hockey, and then there's some that aren't so great. But, the golden goal, I still remember being in Robson Square with it just in a sea of people. And, when US tied it up, just how quiet it was. But then, everyone was holding their breath in overtime. It was just dead silent. And then when that puck went in, I will never forget the eruption. Just absolute pure joy. Red and white jerseys flooding the streets. And it's just something I'll never forget. It's one of the greatest moments in my hockey memories. And he's just the type of guy you'd love to have on your team, man.
Yeah. He's too loyal. He'll never leave that team. He's going to pull Lemieux and be there until he retires and grooms the next great superstar, whoever they end up drafting.
Yep.
We titled this next one, Canucks defense sucks. But at the end of the day, it's pretty much like all of their stats. So we got a couple graphics who came out. So Jay Fresh putting out 5-on-5 team defense as of January the 25th. And the Canucks are way down there. So they're at a 2.97 for 5-on-5 expected goals. So they
almost 3 per game, man.
Yeah, and that's just the 5-on-5. That doesn't even include any kind of special teams. So you add on 1 power play goal or 1 shorthanded goal, and you're looking at 4 goals against per game. And then the other graphic he puts out too, with everything. So 5-on-5 offense, 5-on-5 defense, and special teams. The Canucks are obviously way down at the bottom. So their points percentage, goals percentage, goals for, everything's in the bottom, right? Their best stat on this entire sheet is 22nd in the league for shots for. So thank God they're 22nd in the league. But everything else, 32nd, 28th, 25th, 26th, 32nd, 28th, 32nd, 23rd, and 31st when it comes to everything for finishing, goaltending, power play, penalty kill. Everything is absolute crap. Do we just blame the injuries
but you know what?
Adam Foote does?
Nope. Nope. Plenty of teams have had injuries. Tampa Bay has had plenty of injuries. And look at where they are.
Yep. They're number 2.
It comes down to coaching and how you utilize your assets and how you get your guys ready when injuries are suffered. It's just, I mean, when you look at this, it is so evidently clear that this guy is out of his element. And like our PK specialist, Kevin Dean, is 32nd in the league. But we are better than Colorado on the power play. Which is the most shocking stat. The most shocking stat on this entire chart is that we are better than 12 teams on the power play.
That's wild stuff.
I mean, yeah, they're just not very good.
No, it's just like all the stats, like every single stat that you can put out there for the advanced stats, the Vancouver Canucks are failing in, which is just, it's just crazy. Like, I don't even know what to say about it. Like, as much as you can use the injuries as an excuse, it's not enough. So we don't have time for Matt Damon.
It's not. Yeah.
No time for Matt Damon. We are keeping our eyes as well on the Golden Eyes, who are currently leading in their game against the Torrent. So they're just starting their second period of play. They currently lead the Torrent 1-0. For NFL, the Seahawks are up 7-3 on the Rams. And then as well, we'll be keeping our eyes on the Abbey Canucks, who will get started at 4 o'clock. So they'll be getting underway in a minute here. And then since we couldn't get to the Abbey Canucks or Matt Damon, as usual, we will make sure to update you guys on the score from yesterday's game, because this is a back-to-back against the San Diego Gulls. So lots to talk about. Never enough time in this side show. But Dustin, enjoy the second and third period, and we'll catch up in the third period with you.
You as well. We'll talk to you then. Cheers.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by. There's too much going on in the world today. Too many things to cover. Seahawks, Rams going 7-3. The Golden Eyes were up 1-0. Who scored our goal? It was Jen Gardner, the local Surrey girl. Oh, that's not the one. There we go. The Surrey girl, Jen Gardner, with her third of the year. With 5 seconds. Was that 5 seconds into the first period? Oh, no, it was 5 seconds before the end of the period. So that's pretty crazy. So Jen Gardner with a buzzer beater, unassisted, to take the lead. You love to see it. And then Prickfetti's like, Golden Eyes, Abbey, Golden Eyes, Abbey, Golden Eyes, Abbey, Golden Eyes, Abbey, Golden Eyes, Abbey. All right. We're into the second period now, so about to get going here. Zeev Buium got a shiner now. Looks like he is back in the game because he's got the full bubble on his head. You'll love to see it. Dijon Mustard using his monthly membership message. 6 months as a member. And he says, Artie party! Yeah, we love an Artie party, don't we? Oh, shot to the front of the net. I went to flex wide. Chop behind the net. Picked up by Ricard Raquel. He'll play it back to the blue line. They kept it in there, firing towards the front of the net. That one's blocked by EP40 with another save. Maybe we should make him our backup goalie, isn't it? You'll love to see it. Thank you very much, Dijon Mustard. You've been a member for 6 months now, using the monthly membership as to say "Arty Party." Ooh, and Gary Wiseman, I haven't said hello to you. May I suggest adding brushing teeth and showering to your routine, unless you are aspiring to be a Discord mod? Fair enough, right? Oh, Lankinen makes a save. Another shot goes wide of the net. Bubble Booyam, yep. Left black eye for Booyam. Yikes. Who here has had a black eye? Put your hand up in chat if you've ever had a black eye in your life. I've had a few black eyes in my life. Undead Avs in the chat. What did you say? Hey, nothing is perfect. I'm proud of the Broncos season. I knew Pats was going to beat us. Yeah, I agree, Undead. You guys should be proud. Ooh, a backhander by Kindle. Lankinen makes the save. But yeah, no, you should definitely, Undead Avalanche, you should be proud of the Broncos. I felt so bad for you guys when you lost Bo. Losing your starting quarterback is not going to be an easy thing. Looks like there's a penalty against the Penguins. Oh, it was a head save by Lankinen. And then there's an elbowing penalty. Mantha. Oh, Mantha just throwing an elbow right into Ogren's face. So sit down, Mantha, you son of a bitch. Don't touch my Ogren, you son of a bitch. All right, Canucks go to the power play. They have a chance to score the first goal of the game, but they do not win the face-off. Oh, wow, that was very close to going out. The Penguins player cleared it off the glass, but it was at the very, very tip of the glass. That one could have easily gone out. Could have easily gone out. Yeah. Puck Mantha, says Tillo. I agree. Alfred Mantha, pucker to the box. Oh, shit. No power play goal here, folks. You don't think so? So Skytrain says there's going to be no Oh, Carlson cut in front. I don't even know if he got a shot off there. So Eric Carlson on Linus Carlson. The violence there in front. Carlson on Carlson violence there. I knew when we lost Bo Nix, that it was over. Yeah. I mean, we had the same thing. Remember a couple of years back when Brock Purdy went out, hurt his elbow, and man, tough way to go out. You're still here, Dalton, says Isildur. What's up, Duncan? How's it going, Duncan? Nice to see you. And then Zach's like, swear jar. Don't jinx us, Shot House. Who's Shot House? Don't jinx us, Shot House, says Connie McKenzie. Connie McKenzie? Oh, are you talking to Skytrain Alfred? Maybe. Well, that Nat Sassy Bull is off. Oh, pass across! What a save by Skinner! Holy cow, the rebound comes out, goes wide. Hedel into the middle for Kane. Kane fires it towards the net, trying to score on his old goaltender, Skinner. Hedel back to the blue line for... He'll fire it. Oh, and then Kane will fire it from the blue line. 1 second left to go on the power play. Stuart Skinner making a couple good saves there. So yeah, Linus Carlson couldn't get the shot off. Good poke check from Eric Carlson in front. So like I said, Carlson violence. Shorthouse. There you go. Yeah, don't jinx us, Shorthouse. Undead Avalanche, I can relate. My NFL team lost Mahomes to ACL and something else, CL. Tear against the Chargers. Yep. All right. Sorry, there is 1 second left to go. Ooh, Jim Robson's in the game today, or at the game today. Another shot to the front of the net. That one goes wide of the net, I think. Penguins will chop it out. The Canucks did get 4 shots on that power play, so you do love to see that. because there have been a number of times this year where the Canucks did not get a shot on their power play. Canucks dump it in. Drew O'Connor with some good speed gets in on the forecheck, pins the puck to the boards. Now he's getting help from Hoglander. Hoglander picks up the puck, puts it back behind the net for Drew O'Connor, does well to get it. Now he'll play it around the boards. Hronek has it get by him, though, and out into the neutral zone, all the way down past his blue line. He'll pass it back up into the neutral zone. Intercepted there by the Penguins. They'll play it back into the Canucks zone. But then the Canucks will get it and put it deep. Letang gets bumped by Bluger. Puck hit by the referee, gets in the way and keeps the referee helps out the Canucks. Shea chops it out of the Penguin zone. And then Russ will chop it into the Canucks zone. Tyler Myers picks it up. DeBrusk puts it down the ice. Puck banks off the end boards and off the back of the net. Penguins played around. Oh, what a move. Novak skates in, pass across for Malkin. Tank, baby, tank! The Pittsburgh Penguins, Evgeny Malkin, getting a pass across on a sudden 2-on-1. And the Pittsburgh Penguins, let's see, is it going to count? Is it going to count? What a move. What a move at the blue line. Chinakhov with a spoon move just inside of his own blue line, gets the puck out, passes it up for Novak, and Novak puts it across for Malkin. And I mean, Lankinen gets across, but my goodness, Malkin made no mistake getting it over top. And after killing off the power play, the Penguins will take a 1-0 lead against the Vancouver Canucks here in the second period of play. Looks like Canucks coming offside, maybe? My goodness gracious. Well, that's not great. Paper bag job has arrived. Yep. Tank, 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 tank. Seahawks 10, Rams 3. It's so hard to see in this thing. I wonder why. Okay, yeah. 10-3, so the Seahawks are up. Keeping track. I mean, and that's the thing. Undead, what a close game too. He only lost by a single score. 1 field goal. That's wild stuff. All right, plays back underway. Canucks do control in the offensive zone. Now they get the puck in front. O'Connor puts it to the side. He tries to get out front and chopped on net by Drew O'Connor. This line of Hedel, Besser, and Drew O'Connor doing good work. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. That one gets deflected wide. DPD comes down. Skates into the far side corner. Now he gets double teamed. Besser comes in to help out. He picks it up behind the net. Plays it up the boards. Comes back for DPD at the blue line. He passes across for Myers. Myers with a slap pass that ends up hitting Hedel in the skates. And then the puck will come out to neutral ice, but the Hedel will get it. Pass over Besser. Besser fires it towards the front of the net. That one gets deflected in front, and Hedel chops it up front, but it gets intercepted by the Penguins, and they'll start out through the neutral zone. They dump it into the Canucks zone. Puck up for Besser. Besser puts it in front, and Bluger takes a shot. Oh, Bluger with a good chance right in front. Nice pass from Besser, and couldn't get it past Skinner, and Skinner does the old... And he makes the save and hangs on to it. My goodness gracious. There he is, Dark Charge. There's our Penguins fan. Somebody was asking about you earlier, Dark Charge. What a pass by Besser. And Bluger tries to put it, I think he was trying to put it over the pad, under the arm of Stuart Skinner, but couldn't get it to go. We're number one. We're number one at being last. Few black eyes. Double black eyes, says Isildur. Never fought someone in my life, but I wish I had. When I was a teen and could have gotten in trouble for it. Yo, who put me in timeout? Canucks PP, everything for 2 months. 2 minutes. They want Pittsburgh to win. Canucks have to say F you and beat them. F the refs. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. I had I had a minor shiner. Nothing big. Was really faded. I fought, but didn't get punched in the face too much. Got to keep those hands up. You wear a bag on your head too. And Duncan's like, okay then. Duncan, I don't know who timed you out, bro. If you said no, would you believe me? If I said no, would you believe me? I don't know, Segmina. Now that you say it like that, I feel like you have had a couple black eyes. Gary Wiseman, just the tip of the glass, just to see how it feels. Yep, need the early instruction. Hap key do. Callum McKenzie. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Wave. Just shoots his casket brain. Tillo, Segmina, the doomsday poetry in the chat. Hype! Doomed. Wow, great set of shots. So cross, says Callum. Short. Let's score, says Major. Agreed, fangirl. Skinner, Skidalin. Pittsburgh shutout, says Callum. Or Calvin. Calvin 99 Charlie. Plays back underway. Canucks trying to dig it off the boards here. Got Pettersson and Kane there against Crosby. Puck squirts out. Canucks put it towards the front of the net. Lankinen reacts well. Hangs on to it. Oh, and the boys gather for a chat. Come on. How could we not score on a shit goalie like Skinner? Laugh out loud. Mrs. Callum can't spell Shorthouse due to her prodigious claws. Ah, she's got the big old claws, eh? It's nice to have your wife in here too, eh? Connie McCallum and Connie McKenzie and Callum McKenzie. It's the Canucks Elfrin. It's the Canucks Elfrin, yeah. That would make sense. That's why they can't score on Skinner, because they're the Canucks and they suck. Remember the summit at the pass at Rogers Pass? He is in his good era. Yeah, maybe. Damn. Kayla's like, tank. And then Sensei Dima is like, boo. And then Emperor King's like, hey, Russell. Nothing is perfect. Penguins work the puck down the ice again. That's going to be another icing call. That's 2 icing calls in a row. Learn the rules. Yeah, I see you've got your New England Patriots logo in your name, so I guess you're happy you're going to the Super Bowl, eh? Zeev Williams' eye is slowly closing. So it's the Pats versus whoever wins the NFC. Yeah. Prickfetty's like, tank. Zach's like, boo. And then Paragraph Pro says, bad pinch there. Play is back underway. Canucks ringing around the boards. Puck put down behind the net. All the way for DP or EP40. EP40 spins behind the net. Gets double teamed and loses the puck. Comes back to the blue line. Kept in there. Shot wide of the net. Crosby can't get it out past Veronic, but then somebody else will intercept and they'll start out. And another one, Russ going to the front of the net. They did not read that well. Oh my God, that could have been easily another down low play. Ridiculous. You hate to see it. The Canucks are not playing things well. Oh! And then Pettersson stops a puck. Prickfetty's like, swear jar. Cancel it, but still. WTF! CFL was talking about an all-American draft. The Canucks iced the puck. Man, how brutal is that? Just another play down low where it didn't look like anyone was reading the play, and the guy gets a free pass right to the front of that. Prickfetty, thank you very much for putting $2 in the swear jar. We appreciate you. Play is back underway. Canucks were headed to lay it offside, so they could not touch the puck. Theo Joseph stops up behind his own net, passes up the blue line. Tipped by Carlson out to the neutral zone, but that gets intercepted. Puck goes back into the Canucks' end. Okay, I got to take this off for a second. Oh, puck goes out of play. At the benches. Oh. Prickfetty hot. Money. Bag it, man. EP40 is playing well lately. Yeah, Mohammed. Isn't it weird? Boo. Go to the P&E. Why do we want to go to the P&E? Cal McKenzie. Hey, Connie. Did you clean the toilet like I asked you to? Oh, man. You got to be careful, bro. Oh, no. Tank, baby, tank! Kindle. The Coquitlam native in front of the net, tipping the puck past Kevin Lankinen. And the Pittsburgh Penguins on a goal by the local boy. Kindle scoring a goal. You hate to see it. That'll be his 9th goal of the year. Kindle all alone in front. Let's see how he gets there. Oh, man. Kindle almost celebrates with DPD. So Joseph leaves Kindle. Yeah. Pedersen ties up his stick, but doesn't move it out of the position. And so I literally this is my fault. Like, this is literally my fault. I just took the mask off and then Pittsburgh scored. Like, that is my fault. That's what I get for taking this off my head. My goodness gracious. Local boy Kindle scoring against his hometown team. His box of people that he's brought to the game are partying like it's 1999. Unbelievable. No. Malkin 50-goal season. No goaltender interference. I agree. It shouldn't have been goaltender interference. It's 11-11 left to go in this second period of play. Top 3, baby, says Dijon. Let's go, Penn, says Milosh. Yeah. Detroit Lions core. Garland plays it off the board to himself. Now he plays it across from Myers. Myers gets it back for Garland. Garland with a weak shot that goes wide. Bluger picks it up, plays it up the boards. That gets knocked down by the Penguins. Squirts out for Garland. Garland cheats it. Fires it towards the net. Skinner makes the save. Puck chopped out to the neutral zone. Picked up by Myers. Bubble Williams plays it up to the Penguins' blue line, but the intended target couldn't handle it. Now a pass up. Shot to the front of the net. Good save with the blocker by Lankinen. Now the Canucks will pick up the rebound and start out. Garland brings it over the blue line. Bluger goes hard to the net. Garland fires it to the front of the net. And then the boys gather for a chat. Witherspoon and Bluger start going at it. Bluger dropped the gloves. He's ready to go. Witherspoon's really upset. Bluger's ready to fight, but the referees jumped in immediately. I don't know why Witherspoon was so upset. He barely touched the goalie. And then Bluger got a couple of glove punches in. But yeah, the linesman dropped the glove. Witherspoon looks like he's throwing a little hissy fit back there. Witherspoon's like, Bluger, you're so mean. Why did you touch my goalie's pants? That's you, Witherspoon. How do you feel about your life now? Why is the NFL turning into soccer games? 2 scores per game. I know, right? They really lock things down when it comes to defense. All right, play is back on. Oh, no, they didn't drop the puck. They're going to wave out Novak. So Besser is in because his center got waved out. So it's a winger versus a winger, and the Canucks end up winning it. But the Penguins will move it out. Chinakhov can't get to the puck. Good move by Drew O'Connor. Makes a pass up. Skating onto it is Hedl in behind the net. Puck ends up behind in the near side corner. Pitching down is Hronek. They play it behind the net again. Now Hedl gets the puck free for Drew O'Connor. Drew O'Connor pinned to the boards on the far side in the corner. Gets the puck free for Besser. Besser plays it back to the blue line. Kept in there by Marcus Pettersson. Shot to the front of the net. Puck back to the blue line. Marcus Pettersson passes across for Besser. Besser with a shot to the front of the net. Skinner makes a save with the pad. The rebound gets cleared by the Penguins, and they'll chop it down the ice. Marcus Pettersson, first one back, plays it up the boards. Besser picks it up. He puts a pass, but it's too far ahead of Hronek. But then coming back is Drew O'Connor, and he'll go solo into the Penguins zone. Backhand it around behind the net. Now some teammates have arrived, but two of them can't stop the puck. So DeBrusk could not get the puck off the boards, and the Penguins will bring it in, dumping it in. Crosby puts it back to the blue line. Carlson couldn't get it back for Crosby. Now Rickard Rakell puts it back into his own zone. So Erik Karlsson picks it up there. He'll pass out into the neutral zone. That gets tipped by the Penguin player. Lankinen will play it to the side. Myers picks it up. He's got trouble from Crosby. Oh, and then DeBrusk takes it while spinning and can't get it deep in the zone. Rakell now skates in across the top of the slot, fires it towards the front of that, putting it down low for Crosby, just outside of Crosby's realm. And then Garland, barely onside. Kane just staying onside. And the Canucks were changing, so they pass it back to the blue line. And unfortunately, there was nobody there to take it. The real Eric Hunter. Besser will score tonight. I believe in you, Eric Hunter. Thank you very much for the $2 dono. I appreciate you, Eric. Hunter, Hunter, Hunter the hero, says Duncan. And then Swerven is like, Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. And sorry, Swerven, I couldn't dance. I could not dance for the frills. We were in the middle of interviewing Dustin. I didn't want to get too weird, you know? Canucks have iced the puck. Learn the rules. 7:53 left to go. Walk with Yan Chop Chop. If Yan can cook, so can you. I hate dishes. This is Hildor. Snicening. Just incredible here. Let's go, Pens. Rocking my Crosby jersey. Is it a Canadian Crosby jersey? Just incredible. Tor's here too. What's up, Tor? Has anyone ever met someone cool with an MBA? I don't think they exist. Why do you hate people with MBAs? Oh, the puck goes off Letang and into the bench, so it looks like the faceoff will stay inside. Calvin99 Charlie with the $2 dono. My boy Linus Carlson will score first. Interesting. All right, let's see. So Hunter, where's my pen? Oh, Hunter says Besser. And then Calvin says Carlson. All right. Couple predictions on the boards. Thank you for the donos, boys. $2 dono from Eric Hunter. $2 dono from Calvin99 Charlie. Sup, J Money? It's all good. Hey, Swerve. Calvin Hype. I was trying to get Dusty in on the dance time too. Oh, man. Yeah, sorry. The thing is with the sideshows, it's such a limited amount of time. We try and jam in so much. I think we might just have to start reducing the amount of stuff we have to talk about. Because we literally never have time to talk about Matt Damon and the Abbey Canucks, right? I'd eat out a walk. And then Swerven's like, what's an MBA? It is, what's the exact wording? MBA. It's like a master's in business or something. Master of Business Administration. But they don't put the of in there, so it should be MOBA. It should be MOBA, but they took out the of, I guess. Yeah, Master of Business Administration. Damn, Kendall's mom has got it going on. Kendall's mom has got it going on. She's all that I want and I wanted for so long. Kendall, can't you see that your mom's just the one for me? Just incredible. It's the Penguins one, my second favorite team because of the Nazi trade. Woo! Yeah, the Penguins are my second favorite team too. You'll love to see it. Penguin, says Milosh. Got to go. I'm out to the finest restaurant in my town, Outback. Have fun, Duncan. Sounds tasty. You gonna get some ribs, eh? Hey, Duncan, have you read The Things They Carry by Tim O'Brien? Says Tillo. Penguins win the ensuing draw. They'll dump it into the Canucks zone, skating onto it with the forecheck. Connor Garland comes up with it, though. Passes over for Bluger, who works it out. Past Ogren, couldn't knock it down. But Ogren, with a good back check, pokes it away. But the Penguins come back out with it, shooting it to the far side of the net, wide of the net. Now the puck down low. Pass out front. What a save there by Blanken, and he makes a save on the rebound as well. Bluger and Kindle getting into it after the whistle went, and Kindle's still chopping away. Kindle's just fishing away. How are we not doing anything about that? Someone's got to knock him on his ass right in front of his parents. Connie, you missed under the rim. Oh, bro, you're going to sleep on the couch tonight, aren't you? Kindle with another good chance. Chops the rebound on net. And then Kindle's just standing there and they're knocking it away. And Kindle just got a big old smile on his face. It's insane. The Canucks have like no ability to be tough, eh? Like clear the damn front of the net. Good job, Bluger. You waited until the play was over to try and get Kindle out of the way. How about you try earlier? How do you know someone has an MBA? Don't worry, they'll tell you. It's like meeting a vegan, right? Swerve and Irvin. Honestly, I don't hate people in the Penguins fandoms whatsoever. No. Bye. I have not. I think you'll like it. Bye. Who are we saying bye to? Duncan. Or Cadet Dalton. I need a couple of Raquel goals for my fantasy purposes. Laugh out loud. Not asking too much, right? You're getting greedy, Justin. I understand, Rusty and Dusty. Maybe one day we'll be able to dance for you. Canucks throw the puck in. Kane takes his man down. No whistle, though. Hronek picks it up in his own zone. So all the lines are in a blender now. We got Hronek and Buyam out there together. Shot off of Skinner, directed over the boards and out of play. Looks at a shot from Max Sasson. I see number 81 and number 59 on the bench, and my mind goes, Kessel? Getzel? Is that you? Canucks are playing well, Muhammad. I agree. But they're not on the scoreboard yet. 6:22 left to go in the second period. Callum's like, Abby, 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 Abby. Wave! Crosby, Letang, and Malkin all rocking helmets that don't get mass-produced anymore. Interesting, because they're so old, right? Sasson wins the draw by kicking it through the player, but none of his forwards could get to it. When you scratch your nose through your mouth. Canucks work it up to the blue line. Kept in there. Oh, Lizotte taken to the net. Lankin makes a save. Puck squirts around outside. Carlson getting interfered with by... Oh, Carlson on Carlson violence again. That was Erik Karlsson interfering with Linus Karlsson. And then Erik Karlsson will come up with it. Start out. Pass to the side for Malkin. He comes over the blue line, gives it away to Myers. Myers gives it right back. Lizotte loses his footing and falls. Myers tries to kick it behind the net. Penguins will chop it up the boards for Malkin. Back to the blue line. Witherspoon gives it away. Canucks work it into the neutral zone, but give it right back. My goodness gracious. The Canucks cannot hang on to this puck right now. Novak does a good move. Oh, it looks like he came in offside. Whoopsies! Lizotte came in offside. Learn the rules. Okay, I'm going to take this off right now. Oh, my goodness. Respect. Can we just trade Abbotsford players for Vancouver players? I wish, Casket Brain. I wish. Oh, no, the Seattle Torrent have scored. So it is a 1-1 game there. Down in Denver. They're actually playing at the... I believe they're playing in Denver, right? Yeah, it looks like... Who has scored for... Jesse Eldridge from Julia Gosling and Anna Wildgren. So it is a tie game between the Golden Eyes and the Torrent, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Back to the bar. Canucks young players are gaining a ton of experience from this game. I hope so. Fight, fight, fight. Yeah, no, they didn't end up fighting. The referee's got in the way again. Too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil. Wave. And then Eric Hunter's like, golden eyes, golden eyes, golden eyes, golden eyes. Give your beggar crisis goatee. What's a crisis goatee? If I Google crisis goatee, is it going to show me weird things? Huh. Is this what you mean? Is this a crisis goatee? Back to the bar. Play back into away. One of these days, Russ is going to forget he has a bag on his head and leave the house with it on. Yep. I'll just get so used to it. But people will understand. People will understand because I'm a Canucks fan. Kindle's having great games so far. Yep. Puck gets passed across the Canucks zone and gets deflected out of play with 4:36 left to go. The year is 22-26. The NHL has implemented a robot player for franchises that can afford them. So, in other words, all the other 79 teams, but not the Canucks. That's funny. 79 teams, that's a lot of expansion. And I'm assuming that by that year, the Canucks have still not won the Stanley Cup, right? Crosby keeps it in. That devil. Just under 4:20 left to go in the second period of play. Remember, we got Sully, one of the green men, coming up in the second intermission here. Dobby's doghouse. Dobby does have a doghouse. Is that where you're going to make Callum sleep, right? If he keeps on harassing you? He can sleep on the patio. Dobby doesn't like to share. Canucks try and play it down the boards, but it gets deflected out of play over the glass. I am back. What's up, Shannon? Welcome back. Knock Kindle flat, ass flat. Yes. Thanks, Rusty, says Callum. Walker, Texas Ranger. Walker Ranger from Walker from Gandhi. Make space. www. We're making it too easy if we let the guys like Kindle have his way easily in the slot with no punishment. Yeah, we don't really know how to punish players. Canucks shot from the blue line, deflected off of a skate and out of play. It's like, who is that in front? Looks like it was DeBrus trying to deflect it. Deflects it out of play rather than into the net. Shannon says, hi, Just Incredible. Bring back Gino and Bashir. Hell yeah. Yeah, I wish, man. Gino's the GOAT, and I give Bashir a close second. It is 10-6 now. Rams trailing the Seahawks in the second quarter. Rams do have the ball, so wait and see. Keep you guys up to date. Puck in the corner. Got a full-on rugby game in the far side corner of the Penguins zone. All the players have gathered there. Puck squirts free. Now, P.O. Joseph pinches up, keeps it in. Good work there. Good pass there from DeBrusque over for Petey. Petey gets knocked down behind the net. Kane comes in to help out. Now there's a wrestling match happening. Pedersen gets out of the corner now, and the Canucks lose it. Bank pass. Oh, good work there. Oh my God. And then Langen has to make a save as P.O. Joseph gets juked inside of his own zone. Kindle, good pass up to the blue line. One touch pass. Kindle takes a shot and scores. Tank, baby, tank. Kindle with another goal on home ice. My goodness gracious. This is why I just got to keep this thing on, eh? I should never take this off. Kindle with 2 goals now. We got to love it when the local boy comes home and scores 2 goals against his hometown team, eh? Oh my goodness. Tank, baby tank. 3-0, says Justin Credible. Callum's like, boo. And then Kayla's like, tank, 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 tank. And then Justin Credible's like, Kindle. And then Swervener's like, Mars also will get more outdoor games than the Canucks. Yeah, Shan's like, tank, 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 tank. And Justin Crowell's like, what a shot. And then Cal McKenzie's like, tank, 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 tank. What are they going to do? Are they going to... I think they broke the camera. Kindle's shot broke the camera inside the net. Pieces of the camera being handed to the crew in the penalty box. So I guess that will mean no camera inside the net there. Tanks a lot, says Mevid. If Mars was on the other side of the sub from Earth, it could take a couple of days to get updates. Yep, that is true. Okay, so the still camera's busted, but the video camera still works. Canucks bring the puck in. Garland plays it back to the blue line. Now the Canucks fired around the boards. Pinching in is P.O. Joseph. Plays it behind the net. Letang falls. Ogren almost gets the puck, but can't. Now he does and chips it down low for Garland. Garland in the corner. Brazeau and Kulak getting the assists on that one. Sherwood hasn't played a game for the Sharks. $2 dono from Mr. Eric Hunter. Yes, Eric Hunter, I agree. I know that. Yeah, he was practicing today, though, so he may be close. Kindle went 11th in the draft last year, and we gave the 12th pick away. Did we give the 12th pick away? Was that the one that we traded for P.O. Joseph? Is that what happened? We traded the pick away for P.O. Joseph, and then they drafted Kindle? Eric Hunter, thank you for the $2 dono and donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. I appreciate you, my dude. You're the GOAT, and that's the reason you're in the rafters. Number 78. Never 78 in your programs. Number 1 in your hearts. My goodness gracious, this Canucks team stinks. Dijon Mustard, tank, 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 tank. Egg, 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 egg. Rick Fetty is in on the tank chant. Tank. Tank, 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 tank. Meave tank, 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 tank. Major, tank, 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 tank. And Counts like swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Yeah, casket brain, lank the tank, lank the tank. Quite funny. Kindle, what a beautiful hometown revenge. You made me look. Tanky lanky, popcorn as trench food. The beatings will continue till morale improves. Yep. Until the Canucks can improve morale, the beatings will continue. 1 minute left to go in the second period of play. Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. Thomas is like, Hunter, 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 Hunter. Tank, baby, tank! Says Thomas. Major, we told Sherwood to act injured when he gets there. It seems like he's living up to his deal. Laugh out loud, JK. Can I ice the puck? Or did they come in offside? Draft. They're always the draft. That's what it's still dark. That's how we're trying to keep ourselves happy, right? Come on. Come here. Come on. Garland gives EP25 a stern talking to. Huh. Eric, sorry, laugh out loud. Kulak going to the Pens like Susie going to the Rangers. Well, it was Kulak and Skinner got traded to the Penguins for Jari. I really still don't understand that trade from the Penguins. Puck rung around the boards, across the blue line. Then Myers skates out to the neutral zone. Can't get there. He'll return back to his own blue line. Penguins will pass it through the neutral zone, dumping the puck in. Just 10 seconds left to go. Oh my goodness gracious. Penguins, rugby game, board, near side. Canucks will flip it out into the neutral zone. That means they can take off that. My goodness gracious. Canucks stink. What's up with that? I mean, there's a bunch of reasons why they stink, but here we are. All right, let's have a look here. Make sure everything's working proper. Okay. Let's get Sully on the line. Oh, I gotta update the scoreboard. Sorry, guys. Kill the volume on my TV. I'll get the guest of honor on here. I think we got everything set up now. Sully just said 1 sec, so he'll be here in just a second. Probably just getting himself set up there. Yeah, so we're going to ask Sully a few questions here. We're going to ask him about the season. We're going to ask him about some of the ads that we've seen on TV. Sir Michael Foote literally is the worst coach in the league, in my opinion. This team not only has no defense, it literally has zero offense also. Yeah. Crazy, right? I'm not surprised, though. Like, he was so bad in the juniors. Laugh out loud, Thomas. I would bring a sleeping bag out with me in that weather. Laugh out loud. Oh my God, it's minus 35 out. How do it have my 420 front? Oh, yeah, you gotta, like, literally just wear a sleeping bag, like, right over your head and just, like, create, like, a bubble in there. It's like hotboxing on the patio. Canucks trade the pick to the Pens. Could have had Kindle. Management is horrible. Oh my Lord, 666. That's brutal. So that is the pick we traded away. Craziness. To be fair, Pittsburgh flipped the 12 pick too. Oh, okay. Then how is Kindle on the Penguins if they didn't use that pick? Hire Ray Ferraro. He knows everything. Yeah, he does seem like he knows more than Adam Foote. He is injured. Still sure it is. Yep. Sensei Dean Wise like tank. Too evil. Swear jar. For Marcus Pedersen and Doc. Go, says Isildur. I had to get cleaned up as I threw up. I have been feeling nauseous and dizzy off and on today since the fall out of my bed. I'm sorry to hear that, Shannon. I hope you're feeling a little better now. Get some rest. Enjoy the game. I mean, it's hard to enjoy right now when the Canucks are doing what they're doing, right? 3-0 after 2 periods of play. Canucks hit some bodies play hard. Oh, look at that. There's the man in the background. All right, guys. Without further ado, very lovely of him to join us today. So here he is. The man, the myth, the legend. It's Sully. What's up, my dude? How you doing? So he's getting his audio ready to go here.
Hey, buddy, you got me?
Yeah, I got you. Oh, perfect. How's it going, my dude? I mean, other than the Canucks being trash.
Yeah, I'm kind of enjoying it. This game is going exactly the script.
I'm incognito sometimes too, right? You gotta like be ready to dress for the occasion. So anytime the Canucks get scored on, we just throw the old tank mask on.
Yep. That's fair, man. No, this is great so far.
So I have a bunch of things I wanted to talk to you about today. So we're gonna start off because I think the first thing that everyone's been talking about is there's a lot of different commercials that feature green men.
Yeah.
And I want to I'm gonna bring it up on your screen so you should be able to see it.
Okay.
Did you do any work with Dude Perfect?
No, we didn't do anything with Dude Perfect.
Okay. So this is a lie because they actually have a video of them showing how they do their tricks.
How'd we even do
that? Okay.
So, perfect shot, right? Dude Perfect.
Right.
This isn't you hanging from the rafters here?
I think they just kind of stole that Bet365 or something that does that. I think, yeah, it's not us.
Not you? Okay. All right. How about this one? We got another one here. So this is, I think, a Pepsi commercial. This does have the proper colors. Is this actually you guys?
This one's us.
Okay, so this is you. How can you drink through the suit? How does that even work?
So, yeah, we shot it in Toronto in like September, and then they were just like, yeah, we just want you guys jumping in the background, and then he was like, hey, you know what? We need a close-up shot. Who wants to hold the Pepsi? And I'm like, should I say yes? I don't want to seem over eager. I wish I took the close-up though. Before snapped it, and then it's just like I think it's an empty can. Because we've tried to drink before, and it just creates a nasty mess. So
I imagine
so. I mean, his acting skills are top notch, though.
And then there's this one. This is, I think, the betting ad you might have been talking about. Is this not you laying on the field here?
This is nope. That's not us laying on the field.
Streaking through a cricket game.
Man, if I had a dime for every time, like a family member or something has said, like, "Are you getting paid for this?" No, that's not us.
That's so funny.
They look pretty good though.
Yeah, I like this. Is like Green Men headquarters. You guys might want to think about upgrading. It looks kind of like a bat cave sort of a thing. So
just a dispatch with some old server.
I do know this is the one. This is the most recent one. Leon's.
This one's us.
Well, help.
This was so we shot the Pepsi one in it's kind of funny. It's like when it rains it pours sort of thing. We heard about the Pepsi one like a few weeks before they shot it, and then they got us out there. We did it, caught a Blue Jays game out there, and then the Leon's one came up like just a couple weeks later, and so I went out. It was perfect timing because they were playing the Mariners in the ALCS on that one, and then unfortunately I went to both games in Toronto as a Mariners fan and in my Mariners jersey, and that ended well. So yeah.
So I guess are you keeping your eyes on the Seahawks game today too then, eh?
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. I mean I'm a diehard Chargers fan, so I mean my run it ended before it began really, so but I don't know what it was like 10-7 or something,
yeah,
I think.
Looks like the Rams have taken the lead now. It's 13-10 now for the Rams over the Seahawks, so
beauty.
And
okay.
As a 49ers fan, I'm fine with that. I think I'd rather see the Rams win the Super Bowl in my stadium than the Seahawks, but you're really splitting hairs there as a 49ers guy.
Yeah, true enough. Yeah, I mean, Seahawks fans are, I mean, growing up in Vancouver, I mean, they show up at the end of the season if the team's playing well. It's very similar to Blue Jays fans on the West Coast and probably Canuck fans on the West Coast too, but yeah, but no, they look good. I hope they can pull it off. I'd like to see Seattle like a nice Patriots rematch and they can throw a pick on the goal line again. It'd be. Could you imagine?
Yeah,
it'd be incredible.
So funny. So let's get your take on, because obviously here on Nothing Is Perfect, we've gone full team tank. We're here for it, but we want to see like fun games that we still lose. So like last game against the Devils was great, right? Entertaining hockey. Yep. But we still lose. Can we get the official Green Men perspective on this? Are you guys team tank now?
Oh, I'm full on Team Tank. I've been Team Tank for the last 10 years, but we just keep refusing to actually do it. So no, it looks like, and I can't put the cart ahead of the horse because they could change their mind tomorrow on it and call it a retool or whatever. No, do it. Just sink the ship. Let it go down. It's beautiful right now. This is fantastic. This might be the best thing that's happened to this franchise in the last decade. So just let it happen. If we can get McKenna, if we can get Stenberg, it's a good looking, the first 5 picks of the draft are solid, right? If we can just get in there, oh my gosh, I'm stoked. That's going to be great.
I think either McKenna or Stenberg would look great on a line with Petey, so we're all hoping to see that, I think.
Oh yeah, and to management's credit, Zeev there is looking awesome. He's looking like he's got a ton of potential going on. It's the Canucks are going to be like they're playing with gold come deadline time. They got a lot of pieces that a lot of guys want. They want some sandpaper like Kane. Obviously, Pettersson's going to be a huge name at the deadline. Everybody needs a top 2 line forward, right? So it's going to be. Hopefully they can do something with that. If you just let them stay and then kid yourself that, hey, we can build around them, it's just going to be more of the same. So just let it stop.
What's the shelf life on Foot, do you think? Does he make it out of this? He probably makes it to the end of this season at least. Do you think the Canucks keep him and let him start the season next year? Or do you think they look to maybe bring Manny up at that point?
That's an interesting call, man. When they hired Foot, because it was so I don't want to say bizarre because he was there, he was in the room, but a lot of people didn't see that one coming, and a lot of people speculated because he's like buddies with Hughes, and there's such a good relationship there. That's why he stayed, and clearly that worked out well. I say keep it going, status quo. Don't touch anything. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, even though it is extremely broke. Just let it happen. Let the chips fall where they will. And then come the off season, I'd like to see Manny step in. It'd be great to have all these new young faces and have a new coach in there as well. Somebody who didn't get a glimpse of what this team could have been and keeps pushing for the almost glory days. So I'd like to see that. But right now, this team is failing fast, and it's great. Don't touch it. Don't rock the boat.
We got Prickfetti, one of our Winnipeg, Vancouver fans. He just used his monthly membership message. He's been a member of the channel for 9 months now, so thanks for that, Prickfetti. It's a question for you, brother. When is the coming out of retirement party? And I think that probably is pending the Canucks actually making the playoffs, eh?
Well, we had some conversations going into this season, and this season, just like everybody knew that there was a chance that something like this might happen this year. But everyone was still completely optimistic going into it, right? And then it just 180'd in a hurry. So I don't think this is going to be the one. But yeah, I think we'd love to jump back in the suits again. We had such a blast. We did 2 games. I guess it was 2 seasons ago. 1 game in the playoffs, that one, miracle game against Boston with the OT winner, and it was just the way we were embraced. Coming back was just sensational, and if I could get another dopamine hit like that again at some point in my life, if it's the next few years, beautiful. If it's later down the line and I'm 50 or 60 putting this suit on, so be it. But no, I think I would say it's the next closest thing to a sure thing. We'll be back at some point because it felt incredible getting back in there.
Now, when you guys come and don the green suits again, I'm just gonna hear some 41 dopamine playing as you guys are dancing beside the box now. So that'll be the soundtrack of that
song,
thing.
Man.
Did it for the dopamine.
Yeah, it's a good tune.
I wanted to ask you just a question about being the green man, and you've done lots of interviews and you've written a book. But out of all the interviews you've done as a green man, is there one that really just stands out as like bizarre or strange?
Yes. There was one we were speeding down to SeaTac Airport. So what happened was, if you remember back in 2011, do you remember 2011?
Yeah.
Just a couple of things happened with the Canucks then. But anyhow, so we sparked this sponsorship with this travel company, and they gave us tickets to the Bruins games in Boston and flew us out there. The only catch was that we had to fly out of the States. I guess that there's more of a direct shot out of Seattle. I don't know what it was. But anyways, so we're driving down. We get to the border. Forrest says, I forgot to bring my passport. So we had to run back, pick up his passport, and go. Because this company sunk a bunch of money into us being there. If we miss our flight, we're hooped. So anyway, so we're speeding down, like setting land speed records on our way down to Tacoma or wherever the airport is. And I get a call from this station in Toronto, and I forget the name of the station, but they're a little off kilter with some of their questions. And people have told me this before too. Like they'll ask you weird things, and they were asking me like, yeah, what do you think of like the Canucks' chances here? And I was a realist. I was telling them, we're looking good and stuff. And then they're like, okay, and what are your thoughts on the HST? What the hell are you talking about? So they tried to bury me because it was a hot button thing at the time, the HST. And actually, what's funny is we were offered, I look back at it now and I'm like, we probably should have taken that paycheck. We were offered, and I'll be fully transparent. We were offered $10,000 to hold a sign that said, "Vote no to HST." It was like some like political push party or something, or non-official political party, whatever it was. They wanted to pay us to hold a sign during that final round. We're like, that'll probably be the end of us if we do that. So we said no to it. But looking back, I could use the cash now. That might have been a good idea.
Well, I love what you're doing now because you're out there in Saskatoon. You're working at Rock 102, and I've got you on my socials, and I absolutely love all the videos. Your co-host name, what's her name again?
Whitney.
Whitney, yeah, you and Whitney. The hilarious stuff that you guys do together. Seems like you have a really fun, like with the French thing that you guys did, the French skit you had. You're smoking a cigarette, she smacks you in the face. Can you tell me a little bit about what goes on with you and Whitney at Rock 102?
It's an amazing setup. When you work in this industry, like you hope deep down that you get paired up with somebody that you just have this chemistry right off the bat with. And we both have 2 young kids. Like we just hit it off immediately. I was in Halifax for a few years before I came out here, and she's been sensational. And so we do basically we host the afternoon show out here on Rock 102, and it's been just legendary stuff so far. It's been such a blast. But then online, we've kind of started this. I don't even know what to characterize it at, but we've been doing like these parody tunes and everything, and it's just been going off like wildfire. It's been so good. I'm trying to think. I guess Lonely Island is what maybe you'd compare it to, something like that. So the online content has really taken off. And one of the videos we did, I just looked at it the other day. I haven't looked in a couple of years, but it's up at like 2.5 million hits on it already. And wow. All right. Well, I guess we must have done something right. I don't know. We got into an algorithm or something. But,
oh no, it's great. I love all the skits.
Cool.
I was almost going to say it almost has like an SCTV kind of feel to it, like bringing back like that kind of like Canadian comedy where it's like very wholesome, but like very almost weird at the same time too. So I have posted a link to your to Rock 102's website in the chat. It's pinned there. So if you guys want to check it out, you can. That's the thing too. You can listen to Rock 102 anywhere you want. Just click on the link in the chat there, and you'll be able to get there. Ryan or Sully, is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go?
Whew, man. I think we've talked about the Canucks situation as best we can, and it's just keep it going. Just keep doing what we're doing here. So you guys have to do the exact same thing too, right? This is I'm all about superstition. So just keep doing exactly what you're doing. Yeah, get that bag back on. And it's good stuff. You're one of the best, buddy. I love coming on chatting with you. And when we met at BCIT, what was that? 15 years ago or something?
Yeah. And then it was I think you were rocking at Team 1040 and I was at 1410. Yep. We were the only 2 guys in the whole building able to entertain each other as we pushed 1 button an hour there at the radio station. So
that's right.
It's been a long time.
Hey, if we don't push it, who will? It's we're an essential service.
Yeah. Awesome, Sully. I appreciate you taking the time out of your day, and enjoy the rest of the game, and I'm sure we'll chat again sometime soon.
Looking forward to it, buddy. Thanks again, man.
Cheers. The Green Men, go check them out. Like I said, we got the link for the Rock 102 there, so go check them out and give them the love. Give them the love at Rock 102. Oh, the game is back underway, so let's update this game clock. Third period underway. Do I keep the mask on? Like, I don't know what I should be doing here. Sully, you'll love to see it. Bad boys from BCIT, yep. Oh, man. Yeah, BCIT. And then it was the Bell Globe Media Radio Group that we worked together at. Yeah, Sully, what a beauty. There you go. I gotta get my hands on a copy of his book, don't I? Definitely gotta get a copy of his book. All right. And just a reminder, there's Rock 102. If you guys do want to check it out, got the host page here. We got Whitney with the middays, and then Sully and Whit for the afternoon show. So go check them out, guys. Give them some love. And I'm sure they probably got a link to their, yeah, they got his X page and his Instagram and everything like that. So you can always check out his Instagram as well, guys. So go check him out. Give him some love. Thank you again, Sully, for coming on to entertain the people on as in Nothing is Perfect. That's Spiza? Don't tell me that was Spiza. I think I just saw. Don't tell me that's Spiza. We don't have. Spiza's not in the league anymore, right? I must have been seeing something else. All right. Canucks with the puck in their own zone. Sass zone through center over the blue line. Dish to the side for Hronek. He fires it. Goes over the top of the net. Kept in at the blue line by Linus Karlsson. Sassone works the puck up the boards. Karlsson works it out front for Sassone. Sassone has the puck in the corner now, but the Penguins will skate out with it. My goodness gracious. Let's see. Let's update this. All right. 17, 25, 22, 21 left to go. Thanks for being on, Sully, says Big Mac. Thomas says, tank, tank, tank. Take the act of malicious soul. Oh, and there's Rock 102. So I have given you guys a link in the chat. So if you want to go check it out. Whoa! Malhotra, Belchez, please help Dobby's College Education Fund by hitting the like button and smashing the subscribe button. And if you're feeling super blessed, help by donating to the best play-by-play man on YouTube. Thank you very much, Thomas. That's very nice of you to say. The best play-by-play man? Crosby steps on the puck, but keeps control of it. Now Myers passes out down the ice. He didn't pass out, like he's still conscious. They call it icing, but I disagree. Evander Kane was there first. He does not like the call. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. Lost in the echo. Basically, any of the ones with Canucks jerseys are Force and Sully. Yeah, if it's legit, right? It's funny. I wasn't sure if the Pepsi one was actually them. Puck and green, guys. This is awesome. This is awesome, says Callum. Woo! And then he does a wave. Hey, play back underway. Canucks 2 in the face-off. Myers clears it off the glass. DeBrusk will kick it out to the neutral zone. But the Devils, wow, I'm back on the other day. Canucks will clear it around the boards in their own zone. O'Connor plays it off the boards, but it wasn't a great pass. The Penguins will pick it up their own blue line. They'll take a minute while everyone changes. Then Shea passes across to Kulak, who passes back to Shea, and they'll start out. Passes up to the Canucks blue line. Oh, and what a save by Kevin Lankinen with Malkin going to the front of the net, unmolested, getting a tip on that puck. And a nice glove save there by Lankinen. Retool. Yep. Oof. See, the Nucks are playing. Yep. Braden Coots, what's up? Pink, welcome back. The Canucks played this season in a hybrid form. Yep. Hybrid losing form. Was Sully the lighter colored green man or the darker green one? He is the darker green one. Yeah. But it's forfeited. I have a feeling Garland is going to Philly. Interesting. can hear a cell phone ringing, but it wasn't mine because my phone's on silent. I have a feeling maybe. And then Swervin's got all the green hearts in chat for Sully. You'll love to see it. Garland and for Martone. Evgeny Malkin with 32 points against the Canucks. Yeah, that's his 32nd point against the Canucks. Oh, that's the wrong one. Here we go. As the stats that we want, but don't really need. That's 32 points in 26 games. Sharks are number 12 heading into to the playoffs, in my opinion. So that's not a plan anymore. I know. They're still going to make the playoffs. Tillo, Dare to Dream. Yeah. Desinays. Garland plus Sasson for Nesbitt and a first. Utah's got cap space. Let's see. I don't even have the NHL scoreboard open here. Sasson brings it, puts it around the boards. Hoglander can't handle the puck. Carlson helps out. Hoglander has it bounce off his shin pads. Oh, puck into the middle. Good work there by Hoglander to prevent that shot from getting to the net. Good stick by him to stop Kindle from getting his hat trick. Carlson comes back to help out DPD. Carlson passes over for Sasson. Sasson passes over for Bouillon. The Canucks will change, so Bouillon will hang on to it. Pass over for P.O. Joseph. P.O. Joseph stops up just inside his blue line. Passes up to the Pittsburgh blue line. Good pass across for EP40. EP40 shoots the puck wide of the net. He pulled Evander Kane. Speaking of Kane, he skates in. Can't get to the puck, though. Achari skates out. Gets it across. Dumps it in. DPD picks it up inside of his own blue line. Aronik flips it high into the neutral zone. EP40 pressures the puck all the way down. Lizotte gets the puck. Pass over for Erik Karlsson. He'll dish to the side. Kane comes in with another wraparound. Puck comes out front. Rebound. DeBrusk scores! Oh my God! A 5-on-5 goal for Jake DeBrusk. Are you kidding me? Jake DeBrusk at 5-on-5 gets the rebound on the third chance. The Vancouver Canucks have made it a 2-goal game, making it 3-1. Woo! So Kane goes around behind the net, puts it off the side of the net, and then EP40 gives he's the goalie, he's the ref. EP40 gets a shot off, falls on top of the goalie. Oh, maybe they're going to challenge for goaltender interference. Oh, Shea put it in his own net. DeBrusk put it off of Shea. There, it does not look like they're going to challenge. Eric Hunter with a gifted membership into the chat to celebrate that goal. And that one goes out to BML. BML getting a free gifted membership. One of our regulars. You love to see it. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the gifted membership. And congratulations to BML on getting the free gifted membership, courtesy of Eric Hunter, the absolute legend. You love to see it. Apparently, I did not start the clock at some point. O'Connor now skates out. Pass across the blue line. Canucks, they try and get it back for Besser, but the pass was behind him. Now he picks it up. Gets hit by Crosby. Drew O'Connor fanned on a pass, but then gets it across. And then Besser has the puck bobble on him. So EP40 and Kane getting assists on that Drew O'Connor or DeBrusk goal. And then Besser gets hit while shooting. Now Hedel in behind the net. Loses the puck, though. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Lankinen stops it up. Puts it over for Marcus Pettersson. There we go. Now the clock is accurate. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for your gifted membership to Dobby's College Education Fund. Russ, I admire your spirit. I have no faith. I don't have any faith either, but I'm still going to cheer. I cheer for the Canucks goals. I cheer for the Penguins goals. That's what we're doing. You love to see it. Coach Rob Willie is here. What's up, Coach Rob Willie? I hope you had a good day at work. I'm glad that you could make it to the end of the stream here. Go, 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 go. Swerving, everyone's like, go, 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 go. Swear jar, go. And then Kayla's like, go, go. And then Prick Freddy's like, go, 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 go. And then Sensei D1's like, go. Ooh, they got a goal, says Sweet Identity. What's up, Patty? Our favorite grandma in the chat. Kendall intercepts a puck on the back check. Shannon's like, goal, goal, goal. And then Zach's like, go, go, go. Donnie Bluebone. Ooh, of course they score now. Yep, they had to break the shutout. DeBrusque. Yeah, 5-on-5 goal for DeBrusque. Can you believe it? So Hunter and Calvin had predicted it would be Besser or Carlson. Surprisingly, as shocked as everyone is, Carlson drops it for Hoglander. He fires it. Blocker save there from Skinner. And then P.O. Joseph hits Mantha. Mantha's upset. William starts out, passes up to his own blue line. Puck back for P.O. Joseph. The Canucks will change now. So P.O. Joseph will take his sweet time. Fangirl's like, Hunter, 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 Hunter. And Prick Freddy's like, Hunter too evil, Hunter too evil, Hunter too evil, Hunter too evil. And then Eric Hunter's like, go, go, go. Free Willy. Free Willy, come on. Free Willy. Go, 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 go. Fangirl, go, 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 go. Puck goes out of play at the Canucks bench. We'll get a whistle. The NHL website's weird. Why is the NHL website so far behind? This is right now on our clock right here. It's 10:29 left to go. But on the NHL website, it says there's 11:46 left to go. What the hell is happening? That's so weird. Canucks score, says Mohammed. Evelyn's like, go, 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 go. Mohammed's like, go. And so there's like ESPN and fantasy draft. If I was on a team, me vid, goal, goal, goal. That's the way, I like it, that's the way, I like it, Dijon Mustard, go, 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 Prick Fetty, go Canucks, go, go Canucks, go, go Canucks, go! Yeah, and Eric Hunter's like, Besser's still looking hungry out there, yep. He looks like he could use a meal, and that meal is scoring a goal. Thank you very much for the $2 dono, Eric Hunter. I appreciate you, my dude. I appreciate you very much. Donating to Dobby's college education fund. That's amazing. Fangirl's like, Hunter, Hunter. And Prick Fetty's like, Hunter, 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 Hunter. Yes, at least the Seahawks are winning. Oh, the Seahawks are winning again. At halftime. 17-13. Back to the bar. Cosmic Dragon in the chat. 2-1 Golden Eyes. Ooh. You love to see it. 2-1 Golden Eyes now. 9:37 left to go in the third period. And the second goal of the game is scored by Izzy Daniels. Fourth goal of the season, assisted by Hannah Miller and Surrey girl Jen Gardner getting her second point of the night. So you do love to see that. Thanks for the update, fangirl. That's great. Canucks lose the face-off. Penguins dump it in. Puck squirts to the front. Booyam chops it. Ends up on the stick of a Penguin player. They pass it to the side, and the shot goes wide. Puck up the boards. Far side. Tito couldn't pick it up. Now P.O. Joseph loses it behind the net. Penguins play it out front. Bounces off the side of the net. Now Heedle tries to play behind the net. Ooh, and the guy was all alone in front. Oh my goodness gracious. Why was he so alone in front of the net? The Canucks got to get better at that. Holy cow. Is that Kulak standing alone in the slot? Canucks almost give up a prime opportunity. Luckily, the pass didn't get to the guy. Otherwise, that might have been another goal. Then I have to put my stupid mask back on. Sensei D might go, 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 Free Willy! Did we witness DeBrusque 5v5? Yeah, isn't that crazy? DeBrusque got a 5-on-5 goal. Jake, trade up value. Trading up, up. Trade value is up. There we go. I can speak English. Are they going to challenge that? They did not. What? 5-on-5? No way. Go, 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 go. This is Thomas Hornbrook. Isildur's like, here, Wiseman. Wish DeBrusque would do that more often. Yep, me too. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Now we can lose. Laugh out loud, Calvin says. Cosmic Dragon's like, woo, 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 woo. We got the red light on. Ooh, a puck to the front of the net. Lankinen couldn't cover it. Now pass out front. That player wasn't able to get the shot off because he was being harassed by a bunch of guys. Mr. What was that? Was that Chinnikov? Chinnikov is dangerous out there. I got to say. Puck up the boards. EP40 chops it out of the zone. So good clear there by EP40. Cal McKenzie's like, wave! Tank, tank. Abby. No, he said it's good. He knows it. EP40 was like dry humping Skinner's head. The elusive 5-on-5 DeBrusque is not extinct. Myers with a move around tries to get the puck out front. Now he hits the Kindle behind the net, but he gets double teamed. Now Garland comes up with it. He's got some space. Deeks in and he gets poke checked by Skinner at the last minute. Now he's battling with Erik Karlsson in the corner. Blueger comes in to help. Tries to play it down the boards, but that gets intercepted by Erik Karlsson. He'll play it out, and the Penguins will get it down the ice. Myers doing his best to make sure it's an icing call. Good work there by Myers. Learn the rules, Penguins. What are you baking cakes because you think you've already won the game? Well, guess what? You ain't got crap. Stop baking cakes. Learn the rules. Patty, laugh out loud. Let's look at that. That's the way. I like it. Sorry, Skinner. No shutout tonight. Oh, and he dragged it right through the crease. Good work there by Garland to take the puck out, though. He's probably going back to Pittsburgh with DeBrusque. Thomas says, Hunter. Trade DeBrusque to Pittsburgh. That's a rumor. Is it? Oh, Besser with a shot. Heel tries to throw it through the crease for Hronek, who is down low. But that Hronek gets back in time now to take up his position in the defensive zone. Gets a pass from Lankinen. Hronek stops up, waiting for his team to get back into their structured position. It is now Booyam and Hronek, looks like. Puck is tipped into the Penguin zone. Drew O'Connor gets interfered with by Skinner. The Penguins will move it over the Canucks blue line. Get the puck down the boards. Hedel will intercept it, skates behind his own net. Who was that? DP throws a pick for Hedel, but Hedel couldn't get the puck out of the zone. Hunter, it's starting to piss me off that all the effort comes at the end. $5 dono, hoping for a better effort from the Vancouver Canucks. I agree with you, Hunter. They can't get... This is the thing about the Canucks. They either show up early and don't score, or they show up late and it's too late. So, pass in the middle. Ogren with a nice move to the back end. Puts it just wide of the net off of Skinner. Ogren picks it up in the corner, puts it back to the blue line. Marcus Pettersson passes down the boards. Garland skates back to the blue line. Now, high slot passes across. Puck gets past the intended target, Marcus Pettersson. Marcus Pettersson back for Garland. Garland takes a shot. Hronek with a shot. Deflects in front off of Blueger. And the Canucks score! There it is! The $5 donut from Eric Hunter because he's pissed off the Canucks aren't trying hard enough. And all of a sudden they make it a 1-goal game. Don't go away, folks, yet. 6 minutes left to go in the game and a deflected shot in front. Ogren runs into Raquel after Crosby chopped Ogren. Now Marcus Pettersson in the corner puts it back to the blue line. A slap shot deflects off of the leg of Blueger in front. So I think, does that touch Blueger in front? I swear that one touches Blueger in front. Yeah, it went off Blueger in front. So I think originally they called it as an Ogren goal, but I think it'll end up being a goal for Blueger in front. So a tip from Ogren. He tips it off of Blueger's shin pad. And in all of the chaos, Mr. Hunter coming up clutch with another gifted membership going out to Ryan Mellis, getting a free gifted membership courtesy of the legend Eric Hunter. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for your gifted membership. And congratulations, Ryan Mellis, 1873, getting the free gifted membership courtesy of Eric Hunter. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter. Go! Says Muhammad. Patty says, go, 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 go. Me, it's like, go, 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 go. Cosmic Dragon. Woo, woo, woo. He's got the red light on, the goal light on. Penguins keep the puck. Oh, they put it in, but they're offside, so they'll have to tag up. Canucks score, says Muhammad. Yeah, it's a 1-goal game. Can you believe it? Canucks keeping it close. Coach Robbie, go, 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 go. Big Mac. Boom! From the Big Mac. You love to see it. I can't. Russ is killing me, laughing and crying. I got you. Not actual murder. I'm making you laugh to death, right? New rule, look before leaping. Yes. Hunter, 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 Hunter. Oh, and the puck goes out of play at the Penguins. Yeah, look at this. What is going on? The NHL website's busted. It still says 3-1 with 11:46 left to go. I think the NHL website, can anyone confirm, is the NHL website busted? Is that what's going on? Yeah, bizarre. I don't think I've ever seen this before. The NHL website's down. Huh. Back to the bar. Tillo, I really don't see us getting a first for DeBrusk when we only got 2 second rounds for Sherwood, especially since Sherwood was playing better than DeBrusk this year. Huh. Sensei DY. Go, 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 go. They start to break out a foot scheme. Laugh out loud. It's watching your stream. Laugh out loud. Try refreshing the NHL website. I did. It's weird. Got refreshed it a couple times and it just doesn't do anything. Isn't that bizarre? Big Trevor Linden, big Trevor Linden, big Trevor Linden, big Trevor Linden. Trevor? Hi, Trevor? Yeah. Can you get back in the bar, please, Trevor Linden? Trevor Linden always scares me when he's out of the bar. So Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. And he's behind me now again. How quick is he, eh? Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Connie McKenzie, Dobby, 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 Dobby. Prickfetty's like, Stanberg, Stanberg, Stanberg. And Donnie Bloomberg's like, laugh slaughter. Draft picks, draft pick, draft pick. Canucks making this game interesting, says Muhammad. Yeah. Now, don't pull the goaltender, says Casket Brain. So let me see. I think they will end up giving it to... Yeah, no, I can't even check who scored because the NHL website's busted. That's crazy. It's an old rope-a-dope, right? Dobby. Prickfetty's like, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. As long as they lose in regulation, don't mind the exciting finish. Yep. All right, 4:51 left to go in this third period of play. Luger does win the draw. Ogren works it out to the neutral zone. Connor Garland couldn't get to it there. Puck dumped back in. Tyler Myers. I don't know what Myers is doing. Sassone went down. Pass comes out from him. Good move there by the defense to get it to him. Sassone gets over the blue line, takes a hit, a hard hit there from Letang. Gets back up, but Canucks could not recover the puck. And the Penguins have iced the puck with just under 4:20 left to go in this period. 4:17, in fact. Connie McKenzie, goal, goal, goal. Woohoo, says Sensei DY. And Sorvin's like, blue, 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 blue. Thomas is like, Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. Evelyn, go, 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 go. Cal McKenzie, go, 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 go. Tank, 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 tank. Abby. Canucks win a faceoff in the offensive zone. Hronek puts it out front. Bouillon takes a shot. That one gets blocked. Now Bouillon gets the puck from Hronek. Skates the blue line. Puts it down low for Besser on the half boards. Back to Bouillon on the blue line. He takes a cut to the outside. Puts it down for Besser. Besser has some space. Puts it in front. Connor Garland. Drew O'Connor. Now the Canucks put it out for Bouillon. Boom with a shot. Skinner with a save. Unfortunately, the puck gets put back to the blue line, and the Canucks are not able to keep it in because Bouillon wasn't quite in position for it. Swerve Irvin sent me a photo. What is it? Oh, is it Sidney Crosby versus the Canucks? Does he have a hard time against the Canucks? Is this what you're telling me? Oh, the puck goes off the side of the goal. Crosby gets tripped by Ogren. I don't think Ogren and Crosby like each other. That's kind of interesting. Ogren loses the puck. Ricard Raquel will dump it in deep. Canucks, 3 minutes left. Marcus Pettersson takes a minute. Canucks are changing. They'll finish the change now. Myers passes out there for Besser. Besser puts a cry for Pettersson. Pettersson puts it in front of the net. Chopped wide of the net by Drew O'Connor. Back to the blue line. Bouillon keeps it in there. Bouillon seems to be feeling himself, even with the bubble on his head. Fires it towards the front of the net. Skinner makes a save. Puck rebound goes to the side. EP40 chops it down the boards for Drew O'Connor. So Drew O'Connor, Besser, and EP40 out there now together. Puck kept in by Hronek. Slap pass across for Besser. Besser tries to put it across the blue line, but that gets intercepted. And the puck is ahead of the intended target, Chinakhov. But he skates onto it, so no icing call, so he beats that out. Penguins rip the puck around the boards. Shot to the front net. Lankinen makes a save with the right pad. Puck ends up on the far side boards. Now Pettersson, EP40, plays it behind his own net. Penguins will pressure a little bit. Hronek plays behind his own net. Puck will squirt out to center. Now Garland through the neutral zone. Passes over for Kane. Kane puts the puck down low. Hedl and Kane and Garland are now out there. So the Canucks have now pulled the goalie. Marcus Pettersson on the blue line. Passes down the boards. DeBrusk skates in behind the net. Makes a pass to the other side into the corner. Picked up there by Besser. Pass across for Marcus Pettersson. He puts it down low. And the Canucks get in front, and the rebound goes off of Kane's butt, who had been knocked down in front. And the Penguins will clear it all the way down the ice. And that's going to be an icing call against the Penguins. 1:24 left to go. Kane had fallen down in front of the net, so the rebound actually goes off Kane's butt in front. Whoopsies! So it'll go 6-on-5. Yeah, Kane got just taken down there. Marcus Pettersson putting it out front. Garland tips it over for Kane. And then Letang, of all people. And then DeBrusk tries to put it in between Skinner's leg. And if Kane isn't there, that probably gets through. But unfortunately, Kane's big booty was in the way. My God, such bad luck. So close as Callum. Prickfetty's like, yay! All right, plays back underway. 6-on-5. Besser's out there. Puts it back for Bouillon. Bouillon puts it down for Besser. Besser back to Bouillon. Bouillon puts it over for Hronek. Down the boards. Back for Hronek. He fires it. Ends up going wide of the net. Besser picks it up. Puts it up the boards. EP40 picks it up in the corner. He plays it behind the net for Carlson. Carlson can't get the puck. Hronek comes down. Kept in there by Linus Carlson. Puck to the front of the net. And Besser. Oh, what a rebound chance for him. And we got the old Marc-Andre Fleury Secret Service save by Stuart Skinner. Doing his best Marc-Andre Fleury save. Puck down the boards for Linus Carlson. Puck in behind the net. 30 seconds left to go. Puck rung around the boards. And that'll squirt out down the ice. No icing because the Canucks cleared it themselves. Now Bouillon starts out. Passes across for EP40. He gets over the blue line. Dumps it into the corner. Besser moves in. Throws a hit. Puck chopped to the front of the net. Oh, right through the crease. 10 seconds left to go. EP40 back to the blue line. Bouillon passes across for Hronek. He fires into the front of the net. Chaos in front. Puck is loose. Besser gets taken down. Stuart Skinner's doing the snow angel in the net. And Brock Besser has been chopped down to the ice. He's not getting up. Skinner's down 2. Game looks like it's over now. Nobody's doing anything. My goodness gracious. Besser gets decked in front. No one responds at all. How did he get hurt? Drew O'Connor throws it to the front of the net, and then Besser gets the rebound. And yeah, the blocker save with Skinner diving to the side. Oh my gosh. All right, yeah, the game is over then. Russ just elbowed Besser in the head. That's what happened. That's a full-on elbow by Russ. That's absolute fucking bullshit. That's a horrible elbow, says Dustin. Yeah. Holy shit. Russ is a rat. Little fucking piece of shit. Swear jar. All right. Fucking bullshit. Russ getting away with it. Hopefully the league has a look at that, but they probably won't because of the Canucks and the league hates us. So, all right. Tank, baby, tank. Tank, baby, tank! Because the Canucks lose another game. The tank hat goes back on. Unfortunate. That's insane. What a cheap shot. What an absolutely disgusting cheap shot. I love when Russ gets rightfully pissed at players. Thank you, Donnie Bluebone. Yeah, I was like, why is it looked? I thought I saw Besser get hit, and it looked like it was dirty. And then I couldn't figure out what was going on. So, but the replay, yeah, filthy, filthy elbow there. Okay, let's get Dustin back on the line. Fix a couple things up here. Yeah, there we go. All right. What the hell is going on, friends? Okay, there we go. Yeah. I'm an old man. I can figure this out. All right. Yeah, Jesus. Pow, right in the kisser. Pow, right in the kisser. Pow, right in the kisser. What's up, Dustin? What do you think about that elbow to the back of Besser's head from that piece of shit, Russ?
Back. That was right on the chin. That was like beret on Churla, man. That was blindside and a half. But Brian Russ was assessed an illegal check to the head penalty at the end of the game. So that will highlight it for the league to look at. Hopefully, they look at that one. That was pretty nasty.
Yeah.
That should be at least 1 game minimum. Hopefully Besser is okay. He has had a couple of, minor concussions in his history. So that was a pretty gnarly pop right on the chin. And, I get that no one really saw what happened, but it doesn't look good when, one of your players is on the ice. It doesn't matter if you saw what happened or not. You just find a Penguins jersey and you start chucking. Because clearly something happened and it wasn't a puck that hit him. So you just grab whoever's close and you just start going because, that's just how you, stand up for each other. That's how it should be. When you watch an Abbotsford Canucks game, if anyone even touches a goalie, it's instant. It's a swarm job. Everyone stands up for everybody. Doesn't matter where you are in the team. And it's just an absolute different culture down in Abbey. You're seeing it come back, more of the flashes of last year now that everyone's getting healthy. Malholtra's getting guys more in consistent positions through the lineup, and they're starting to develop a lot better structure down there and string together a lot more games with 2 or at least 1 point coming out of them.
Yeah. The Canucks did make a game out of it, and it's crazy. I don't know. Is the NHL website down for you too? Like, it just hasn't been working for me. Or
yeah, it's pooped. That's pooped the
weird.
bed.
Still 3-1 according to them. So, but
Yeah.
I did like the pushback from the Canucks when it came to the score sheet because it might be a blue moon or a full moon or something because Jake DeBrusk scores a 5-on-5 goal. Maybe he was listening to the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow.
Oh, I hope so. He could have had about 3 or 4 tonight.
Yeah. Finally got one to go. His 13th of the season, so lucky number 13. The assist goes to EP40 and Evander Kane. So thank you, Evander Kane, for once again helping your statistics and helping your trade value.
Yeah, I mean, he started that play by getting the puck loose. EP40 gets it over to DeBrusk, and then on the shot, kind of digs out the rebound back to DeBrusk again, and DeBrusk buries that one. But, I mean, EP40 could have had 3 or 4 assists tonight as well. He had a really good game despite not having any shots on net. I mean, God, he what did he have? 5 hits and 2 blocked shots. And the hits he was throwing tonight weren't just like little baby hits. I mean, he finished Weatherspoon in the corner there on that one. A couple of other ones he finished through the guys pretty hard. So that's really nice to see. He must be feeling better on that upper body injury that he had that kept him out last month. So I think that that sort of physicality is really nice to see out of him. Something we haven't seen in a while. And that tells me that he's starting to feel better, starting to feel healthier. And if he can start getting guys to bury more of those goals, like the ones he set up to Brusque wide open in front, I mean, his point totals are going to start going up, up, and up. So, he's sitting at 30 points now on the season. Obviously nowhere close to his contract, but everything is trending in the right direction to say, well, if you get a generational winger on his wing next year, who knows what he could do next year, right? Like he could get back to 100 plus points if he's playing with Gavin McKenna or Ivar Stenberg. I'd love to see what he could do if he's, healthy, gets a full summer training camp and comes in next year with some young, energetic talent and actual skilled scorers to get the puck to. I mean, the plays he was setting up tonight that just weren't being finished are pretty frustrating.
Question from Swerve and Irvin. Dusty, is Ben Kindle for real, or is he just doing a Canucks, just the Canucks Canucking again?
Well, I mean, you don't get picked 11th overall in the draft and start playing in the NHL for a playoff position team at 18 if you're not the real deal. They've given this kid every test to start this season. He's worked his way into this lineup full time. They've tried to ask themselves, can we send this kid down? And every single challenge they give him, it's like, no, we just can't. Like he didn't miss a step, whereas Coots you could see the holes in Coots' game playing against NHL players. But this kid, I mean, look at the way he gets to the front of the net and wins puck battles. And he got picked right in front of Coots. So, I mean, I'm sure it's someone the Canucks would have been looking at had he fallen to 15th. But yeah, like he seems to be a hell of a real deal.
Speaking of hits, you did mention it briefly there. So EP40 leads the team in hits today with 5, tied with Teddy Bluger. So Bluger's flying around out there. And then DPD with 4 hits. And then Marcus Pettersson with 2. Jake DeBrusk with 3. So 3 of the top 5 hitters on the team tonight were named Pettersson. So we've got, that's a total of, 5, 9, 11 hits from a player named Pettersson for the Canucks tonight. So that's good to see. But even good, I mean, like Jake DeBrusk with the 3 hits, he got a goal as well. So I felt like, he was trying out there, right? And maybe
he looked like he had a good game tonight. I will say that. DeBrusk definitely looked, well, I mean, he was sick last game.
Yeah, which we found out afterwards,
evident
right?
that he was feeling better, had jump. But you're right. We definitely got to give props to him. You're absolutely right there, Russ.
Well, and then it's interesting to see. We always look at the ice time, right? Drew O'Connor playing against his former team is the high minute man for the forwards at 1840, followed closely by so Drew O'Connor 1840, and then EP40 coming in at 1832. So it looks like EP40 is probably feeling better because apparently he was also sick during the last game as well.
Yeah. I still don't know if he was like fully 100%. He looked like he took him a bit to get into this game tonight, but as the game went on, I think he started to trust the legs a little more, and sweat out whatever was still hanging on. And yeah, I'm curious to see what they look like on Tuesday against those Sharks.
It was interesting to see too the line juggling that Adam Foote usually does. Oh wait, Major with a gifted membership going into the chat. That one's going out to This Random Voice 3214. So congratulations, This Random Voice 3214, and thank you very much, Major, for gifting a membership out there. We appreciate you donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. What was I even talking about? I don't remember now. DeBrusk. Yeah, so DeBrusk was feeling better, right? And they juggled the lines, so they actually ended up splitting up PD and DeBrusk again. So it ended up being Besser and with PD, or with EP40. So it felt like maybe that might be something they try again, because they essentially switched Hedel and PD on the two lines. So it was Kane and DeBrusk with Hedel, and then PD was with Besser and O'Connor. And that one felt like near the end of the game, that felt like that line was really dominating as well.
Yeah, O'Connor was hunting some loose pucks and cutting off some passes. He's starting to get more comfortable out there in the neutral zone on the forecheck. So it's good to see some growth in that avenue from a young player. And that's what I've been keeping my eye on, right? Like what the young guys are doing. I mean, Carlson out there in the last minute trying to tie it up. That means he's being trusted by the coaches to be that offensive presence at the net front in those late situations, which is great to see. I'd like to see him trusted more up the lineup. We'll have to see what happens with Besser here. If he ends up with a concussion or is out, misses any time, I'm sure Carlson will be the right winger that gets shoved up the lineup quickly, given that him and Pettersson have shown that they have good chemistry 5-on-5.
Face-off wise too, we're using Sportsnet website right now because the NHL website's not working. Hedel does come in at 50%, which is good to see because he can sometimes struggle. Bluger's still struggling a little bit, and EP40 as well, coming in below 50%. Assassin having a hard time. Oh, look, they just gave EP40 another face-off loss, so it got even worse. But still seems to be a struggle. The four out of the four centers, only Hedel was the one who manages to have the 50%. Is that a result of our team not being great on the face-off, or are we just going to chalk that up to Sidney Crosby being ridiculously good in the face-off?
I think Sidney Crosby's just so good. I mean, the guy can tell you every single center in the league and every hand they are, what their tendencies are, and then he'll tell you exactly what he's going to do to counter their face-off. And it's like the guy's a encyclopedia when it comes to the art of the face-off. He was challenged with getting better at it, and he went over and above and became absolutely elite at it, as generational talents like him do, right? Like, it's curious to see how impressive he is when you come up against him. But it just goes to show how important possession is and what you can create off of that. And I mean, I feel bad for Bouillon tonight. He got victimized a couple times in that second period by reading the play a bit wrong. And, you know, it's hard to adjust to a bubble cage in a game later, let alone mid-game. And also his eye was swelling up like crazy. So he had to have been having a tough time seeing. It had to have been sore. So good on him for getting back out there and playing, but definitely was causing him issues reading his angles, because even on trying to cut off loose pucks and things, he was misreading those a little bit after he took that puck in the cheek. And hopefully he can get some ice on that bad boy and get the swelling down. And he likely has a bubble on Tuesday again, but he'll be able to see out of that left eye a little better with a couple of days for the swelling to go down.
Calvin 99 Charlie donating $2. Say Brock Besser for center. He's 100% again. Laugh out loud. Yeah, Brock Besser came in to take 4 faceoffs. He won all of them. So it was a joke we talked about earlier in the season. Maybe Brock Besser is our new center. So 4-0 in the faceoff dot. You'll love to see that.
There you go.
Another update. The Rams and the Seahawks are into the last 5 minutes of their third quarter. And it is 31-20 for the Seahawks. So they're still leading that game with the ball. And then the PWHL game we were following, the Golden Eyes as well, is now 3-1 final for the Golden Eyes over the Torrent. So you'll love to see that. That's 2 wins in a row for the Golden Eyes. And as we mentioned before, that is a huge victory for these ladies because it will move them ahead of the Torrent in the standings as long as this has been updated. It has. It actually bumps them all the way up to 5th place in the whole league. That only puts them 4 points out of a playoff spot because the top 4 teams will move on. So the Golden Eyes getting Sarah Nurse back lineup. And in that time, they have been absolutely tearing it up. So you'll love to see that.
Yeah, and it seems like that little trade to bring in 3 new players has sparked them as well.
Yeah, let's see. Sarah Nurse came back against Toronto. Let's see here. Oh, this is everyone. No wonder. I was like, where the hell's the games? That's all the teams. We wanted to see the Golden Eyes team games. All right. So since Sarah returned, they lost in overtime to Toronto in the first game, so they got a point from that. They won 5-0 against Toronto the next game, and then they've won 3-1 today against Seattle. So not 3 games that Nurse has been back. They've gotten a point in every game, and they've collected 7 of a possible 9 points, so only leaving 2 points on the board there. So obviously, one of the best players in the league, Sarah Nurse, she's absolutely clutch, turning things around quickly for them.
You'll love to see that as well.
Skinner actually looked pretty good against the Canucks tonight. Were you a little bit surprised by that?
No, not given the way he's played since the Christmas break and since the trade. I mean, he's always had the ability to make those big saves and get across, but a lot goes to speak for playing with a structured team in front of you. Not as many. Pittsburgh doesn't give up as many odd man rushes as Edmonton does because of their run and gun style, right? And so Skinner, sometimes has to get across and make a big save on a shot, but it's usually the only option that's out there. So it's not as much guesswork for him playing in Pittsburgh, whereas, in Edmonton, defensively in front of him was just so much worse, right? The structure-wise. And Edmonton does a really good job of the offense over defense, right? And they outscore a ton of their problems when it comes to that. But, Jari's played well for them, but not nearly as elite as Skinner has turned out to be since this trade. And, I think he has a 2.02 goals against average. He's 7-1 now since Christmas. So those are starter numbers. And good to see. He's clearly going to be a big part of Pittsburgh's push here towards the playoffs. And if they want to take one last run with Crosby, and it'll be interesting to see what they do at the trade deadline.
Pittsburgh beats Edmonton in the Stanley Cup Finals with Skinner as the MVP of the finals. You heard it here first. 3 stars.
There you go.
3 stars of the Canucks games, Dustin. Who you saying?
Oh, let me see here. I've half blocked the game out of my mind already because it was just like another good tank game. I think obviously I'm giving Ben Kendall first star. Just hometown boy, 2 goals, and they were pretty nice goals. Second star, I think I give to. I'd probably give to Jake DeBrusk because he had a really solid game. And then third star, I think I give to Skinner because that save he made, a couple of saves he made in the third period there. That one he came across and made the blocker save on Besser. I mean, that saved the game and won the game for Pittsburgh. So I think those would be my 3 stars tonight. I don't know if they have any announced yet or what, but that's what I would pick.
Very close. According to Sportsnet, at least, Kindle did get the first star of the game with his 2 goals and 13-28 in ice time, scoring the game winner in his hometown. Jake DeBrusk with his first 5-on-5 goal since who knows when. And then Evgeny Malkin getting his 3rd star. It was good, but I think I agree with you. I'd probably put Skinner there instead of Evgeny Malkin.
I don't think Evgeny Malkin won them the game. I think Stuart Skinner won them that game and stole them both points there. That could have very easily been going to overtime.
You just wonder if the website, the Sportsnet website, is reporting their own 3 stars or if those are the ones that they did in the building, but we'll never know because the NHL website is currently busted.
We'll never know.
Dustin, I want to save the Abbey Canucks game that is currently happening for the next game when we break that down. But I did want to talk
Oh,
about the game.
rats. Just kidding.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you guys are gonna like that one too. Knock on wood. Oh my God, it's not over yet. What am I doing?
Whoa. Whoa.
Let's talk about
Holy,
what happened between.
back it up there, pal.
Yeah. I can't go any further.
Just a little rewind there.
Let's talk about the Abbey Canucks game versus the Gulls last night, which was Saturday night out in Abbotsford. They were doing what was the theme? It was rock and roll night, so that was lots of fun.
Yep.
Another solid game for the Abbotsford Canucks, playing as a really good team, playing against a really hot goalie too in Klang. Can you break it down a little bit for the viewers?
Well, I mean, you're starting to, as they start to get healthy and guys are more consistent playing with consistent line mates, you can see chemistry building. Vilmer Ulriksson back with Jujar Kara as his center. And they're just, I mean, Ulriksson has been trying so hard to generate offense. He's been snake bitten as of late, doing all the right things, playing the right way in the corners. And so, yeah, like, every time the structure that they play is just so much more exciting to watch. Every time the Abbotsford Canucks had a power play in this game, it felt like they were going to score. Some incredible setups from Jonathan Lecker-Mackey, almost setting up Arshdeep Bains in the bumper position about 3 or 4 times in this game. Some really good, they divert back to there's an urgency to get the puck to the net, is what I should say. And it's just so different from what we're watching with the big club. And defensively, you know, they're really starting to clamp down on the penalty kill. They're starting to sort that out as well. Sawyer Minyo's back in the lineup, so they have a better balance of youth and veteran defenders, which has helped incredibly. Yes, they're still a little bit sick or still a little bit injured at the goalie position, but Yuri Patera has been unreal as of late. Just really doing a great job filling in these injury positions for such a small guy. He really covers a lot of the net. And so to start off this game, it was pretty back and forth, you know, high energy, fast paced. And then it looked like the Gulls were going to score. They pressed hard, rang a shot off the post or crossbar that came back out to the Canucks. It was turned back up the ice quickly by Lecker-Mackey, and it looked like he was just gonna end up in the corner, and he got a shot off that if you blink you wouldn't even known that he shot the puck. And he went through the defender's legs, which was like threading a needle, and went just under the crossbar over the Gulls goalie's shoulder with just an unreal goal again. That's 2 games in a row that he's just snapped a bar down rocket. Just getting it away so quick and so clean. It's something that you're just so delighted to see. He's working on his 2-way game as well. Had some really good defensive plays. Yeah, so the Abbotsford Canucks would go into the first intermission up 1-0. Second period, the Gulls would tie this one up on an unfortunate bounce that just kind of ended up in front of the net, and Sidorov was able to get that one by Patera unassisted. So that usually when they're unassisted, it's either a broken play or a guy has created a turnover or something like that.
Oh my
So we go into the third
goodness!
period, tied 1-1, and talked about him earlier, but Vilmer Ulriksson just in a dogfight in front of the net, gets hooked, but beats out the hook. Almost a no-look backhand shot. Top shelf short side. Just an absolutely beautiful goal. Breaking the slump, getting his 5th of the season. Chase Wouters getting the puck to the front of the net, so the captain getting an assist on that. And then later in the game, with the net empty, the Canucks would add an empty netter by Arshdeep Bains with an assist going to Ty Mueller, who, I mean, could have had definitely two short-handed goals in this game and a couple other regular or 5-on-5 goals. Ty Mueller has just really been finding his game lately, flying out there, playing great in special team situations on the penalty kill, 5-on-5. And yeah, just Abbotsford Canucks sealing this one 3-1 win. Yuri Patera stopping 23 of 24, taking away the first star honors. Jonathan Lecker-Mackey getting your second star with 1 goal, and Ty Mueller rounding those stars out. And if you would have seen this game, you would understand why Ty Mueller was the 3rd star. I mean, this guy was all over this game, finally getting assist on that empty netter. But a nice win for these Abbey Canucks going into the weekend.
Yeah, you love to see it. Jonathan Lecker-Mackey, I think he's like 10th all time in Abbotsford Canucks scoring now with that goal. He's got 30 goals. So he's rising up the ranks there. He's a point per game player, playing really, really well out there. So like we talked about earlier, as long as this man can find some consistency and stay in the lineup, there's a very real chance we'll see him in a Vancouver Canucks jersey at some point this year, maybe once all the trading goes down. Because I think you'll agree with me when I say I don't want to see Jonathan Lecker-Mackey get called up to the Vancouver Canucks until we can guarantee that he's inserted into the top 6.
Yeah, I don't want to see him up with Vancouver until Manny's our coach. That's it. I don't want Foot anywhere near that kid. I just want him to graduate with Manny at the end in the summer when they fire Foot and we get our, top 3 pick, wherever that ends up being. I hear the Canucks are, obviously already preparing for the doom of dropping to 3rd and have been doing interviews with Keaton Verhoff, who has been lighting it up, might I add, at the NCAA level. Like, not known for his offensive ability, but this kid has an absolute bomb from the point that he loves to let go. And it's just something that when you see Bouchard unleash that slap shot when Edmonton plays, you look at that shot that Verhoff possesses and you see it on a Vancouver power play. Maybe then if they end up whatever, it allows them to move Mancini or whoever. If they miss out on Stenberg, this is like obviously, plan C. But I wouldn't be upset if we ended up dropping to 3rd and that's who we ended up with, because that kid's a big boy with a big shot, and he's going to be a hell of a defenseman at the NHL level.
I mean, for me, when I hear they've met with him, does that just mean, for me, it just says, oh, they're just going to meet with all of them, right? Or is that for you saying, does that mean they're looking to draft? It's the
time of the year now. Yeah. It's a time of the year now where all the top prospects start to meet with different management groups, especially the ones like the Canucks are in 32nd place. Chances are, knock on wood, they're picking in the top 3. So they're going to start sending their scouts out to start doing character meetings with these guys like McKenna, Stenberg. They've been keeping a close eye on Tynan Lawrence as well, who's struggled offensively at the NCAA level since he came to the Boston University. He's just trying to find his feet, but it's a tough jump for him to go from the level he was at the USHL level, which wasn't even like national development camp, and then jumping into NCAA. So they're keeping a close eye on how he adjusts to end the season, just in case they, for whatever reason, have to change up their strategy and miss out on, Stenberg or McKenna.
So I think Verhoff is on his way to set a record for an under 18 guy playing in the NCAA.
Yes, he
right?
is.
So
he basically has identical stats to one Quinn Hughes.
Interesting. Quinn Hughes 2.0.
But he's about a foot taller.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it comes down to too. And as everyone talks about who they want to be a member of the Vancouver Canucks, I'm like, we need to start getting some bodies in here. So when Brock Besser gets that elbow to the back of the head, to the side of the face, then someone can step in and do something about it.
Yeah.
Let's see. I got Keaton Verhoff's. He is what is this? 6 foot? Oh, it's 6 foot 4 inches. Is that what this says? 6'4"?
Yes, he's 6'4".
Pounds.
He's already over 200 pounds.
And he's from Fort Saskatchewan.
And he has not had his 18th birthday yet. Like, this kid is a beast.
Yeah. He's got 17 points in 22 games so far as a defenseman at the University of North Dakota as a 17-year-old playing with a bunch of men. So
there's a chance that kid could grow another 2 inches and hit like 6'6", maybe 6'7".
Yeah.
Like,
well, and that's what you love to see. Like, even like you said, Vilmar Oakson scoring a goal. And when I was watching the game last night, that was the comment from Brandon Assel. It was like, this kid has been playing so good. Like, he's been one of the best Abbotsford Canucks for at least 2 weeks, doing everything right, digging away. He's got everything taken care of. He just has done everything except for put the puck in the net. And then last night, using his big frame to box out, getting that backhand off while being hooked and scoring a goal. So get some beef in this Canucks lineup is what I'm saying.
yes, we definitely need some bigger guys. And I mean, they can be found in free agency as well, but they've had this tendency to go for speed and whatever, but that's all well and good, but it never hurts to, have a big defender like a Nikita Zadorov that's going to stand up for his teammates, right? Like, that goes a long way. It's something that I think a lot of scouts overlook. But that's why, when I'm looking at prospects and things, I'm looking at a small town boy that had to work his ass off to get to the level that he's at, over someone who's had kind of everything handed to them, right? And a character goes a long way when it comes to some of these interviews and things. And you hear, stories about why Nail Yakupov failed. And Brian Burke says he's the worst draft interview he's ever had. And Brian Burke has been around this league for a very long time. He said, even if I was picking 10th, I wouldn't pick that kid. So yeah, like, it goes a long way. I was a little unsure about McKenna up until the last couple of games. He clearly heard, or maybe his agent heard, the criticism that came from the World Juniors, but he has turned on a switch and found his game at the NCAA level and starting to dominate offensively with 2 straight games, getting some very nice goals on the board.
You'll love to see it. The Vancouver Canucks next play on Tuesday, as you mentioned, and that's going to be against the San Jose Sharks. A rumor is that Kiefer Sherrod we saw him on the ice today practicing, had both hands on his stick, so there is a chance. Is he going to terrorize the Canucks on Tuesday, you think?
I mean, there's a chance, obviously. But we'll see, because San Jose plays a hell of a possession game. So, I mean, Macklin Celebrini is just something else. That kid is going to have a heck of a career. I think far and above, he does way better things than Connor Bedard, just based on his ability to control the game. He's so much bigger. He's built like a freaking horse. Like, when the kid does an interview with that shark tooth necklace on with no shirt, he's just he's thick, man. This is a big kid, and he's only in his second NHL year. I mean, the kid has a 34-point lead on the next person on the team in points. Like, are we for real? Like, that's crazy, man. He's an absolute stud, and he's a pleasure to watch. I love watching that kid. Don't hold your breath about Celebrini coming back. I think he's very happy in San Jose. The chemistry he has with Will Smith. We're more likely to see a Connor Bedard come back here, maybe. But man, I'm going to love watching this kid's career, because Lord knows he's going to be on every national team that we ever put together with a maple leaf on it. And he's going to be like Sidney Crosby-esque, this kid.
Yeah, it should be fun. We're going to have Nick Pickerton from Twisted Wrister Hockey on that show as well, because we love to have him on when the Sharks are playing. And it'll be nice to see him actually smile, because the Sharks have been playing really, really well lately. So well, good to see him during the second intermission. The Golden...
Yes, we did. Casket. He is in university as well. Boston University, actually.
Yeah.
Aiden Celebrini is down there, but the real Celebrini gem apparently is one RJ Celebrini, who is only 14 years old, but already being scouted as one of the as better than having more talent than his older brother Macklin. So, yeah, they're touted to be the next Stahl family. 3 very successful players, hopefully. Hopefully Aiden turns out and ends up making that jump next year. We'll see how he comes into training camp, but it'd be nice to see him get a look at the NHL level as well.
Yeah, Aiden celebrating.
Good shutdown D-man.
Yeah, playing with Vilander last year down at Boston University. They went all the way to the finals, ended up losing, but still good experience there for both the guys down there. So Canucks play on Tuesday, so we'll be covering that one. We will be live during that game against the Sharks and the Canucks. The Golden Eyes play again on Wednesday against the Minnesota Frost. That'll be their last game on the road until they get to come home and play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games in the Pacific Coliseum where they have been very, very good. But they are obviously, you're playing against the defending champs. So we'll get you guys up to date on that later in the week. And then I'm not going to tell you what the score is in the goals game as the internet crashes on me here. I
was gonna say, can you tease them with the Klimovich goal?
The Klimovich goal?
Oh, the Klimovich goal. Just show them the Klimovich goal and be like, we'll talk more about this game on Tuesday night, but you got to show them the Klimovich goal.
I'm gonna pull it up here then. And I should mention tonight we got Aku Koskinvoa in the net. So does he miss me? Dobby gets out of the office for like 3 seconds and he just wants to come back. He doesn't know what's going on. Dobby's been weird this afternoon. Let's see. Clean Reaper. Here we go. Show this one.
Hey, Klimovich in on goal. Spin move. Backhander scores!
That spin move down low and then goes backhand.
What a play!
Yeah.
Klimovich!
Oh, yeah. Here's a better view of it.
Spinorama backhand beats the goaltender between the legs.
Jukes the defenseman.
Hey, Klimovich in on goal. Spin move. Backhand.
Leaves the defenseman and his jock strap at the face-off dot. Beautiful backhand. Oh man.
Yeah. So there's your sneak
we'll
preview.
break down this game for you on Tuesday night. Around 12 minutes remaining in that game now.
Yeah, and then they play again on
Won't
Wednesday.
tell you the score.
Yeah, we won't tell you the score, but we will say the next game they play after tonight will be on Wednesday as well. So we got Wednesday for the Abbey Canucks and the Vancouver Golden Knights. So once again, we like to keep you up to date on all of the professional teams here in BC. So we'll make sure you keep you up to date on all of that stuff that's going on. We'll give one last update. The Seahawks still lead in the fourth quarter with the ball, 31-27 right now for them against the Rams. So looks like the Seahawks are going to do their best to get to the Super Bowl for the rematch against the Patriots, but we'll have to wait and see. Still a lot of football left to play over there. I should say down the I-5 there in Seattle as they play against the Rams.
Yeah, Seattle looking for a rematch against those New England Patriots when all you had to do was give the ball to Marshawn to go back to back. I'm not bitter.
Yeah. Are you a Seahawks fan?
I enjoy football, right? Like I just enjoy American football. I watch the Super Bowl pretty much every year. I used to watch religiously when I played more fantasy football, but I switched over to fantasy hockey and left fantasy football behind. But yeah, like, I mean, that was such an obvious play.
Yeah. Had three downs to do, and they didn't give to Lynch for some reason. It's very bizarre.
No, you throw it on second down into triple coverage. It's just
also the quarterback who's throwing it is Russell Wilson. What is he known for? His arm? No, he's known for his damn legs. Like,
yeah.
I'm a 49ers fan. I think it's hilarious because the year before we did the exact same thing where we threw it at the goal line and got the interception there. So it was just pure karma from a 49ers side of things.
There you go.
Dustin, anything you want to say to chat before I let you go, brother?
Oh, thank you as always for a wonderful weekend, chat. You guys are the best. We couldn't I wouldn't have as much fun doing this without you guys. Enjoy the questions, enjoy the back and forth. Russ, thank you as always for your hard work tonight. Have a great start to your week. And we will see everybody on Tuesday night against those Sharks.
See you next Tuesday.
Cheers, buddy.
Dustin Boydell, the Summer Fox, stopping by. You love to see it. Thanks so much, brother. It's always good to have you. Wouldn't be able to do it without you. All right. So much stuff going on tonight. Golden Eyes win. You'll love to see that. 3-1. They defeat the Seattle Torrent, playing down there in Colorado for their takeover tour. And then the Vancouver or Abbotsford Canucks won last night against the Gulls 3-1 on Rock and Roll night. I can show you guys that. Yeah, see, there's the. I'm trying not to show you guys. There's Top Dog night, which is happening right now, but we're not going to show you that score. But we did show you the Klimovich goal, so we'll get you updated on that on Tuesday, shall we? I thought Dobby might be in here, but he's not. All right. Let's finish this poll question up. Did the Canucks make a mistake by trading Silovs? What did you guys think? What did you guys think? There we go. Now it works. So, 63% of you said yep. 17% said nope. 14% said maybe. And 6% of you are just uncontrollably crying, which is kind of where I'm at. If I could have voted in the poll, I'm not allowed to vote in the poll. I would have done uncontrollably crying because I miss my Artie party. Let's have a look at the donos for the night too, since we have this open. Nursey is back with a $1 dono before we got started. I don't know if Nursey is back. He's still here. He looked like he got upset with us. Sorry, Nursey, bro. We're gonna cover it. You can't get to everything during the sideshow, my dude. If you are watching, please don't be upset. And then the real Eric Hunter with a $5 dono. LFG, we need a win for my own morale. Laugh out loud. Yeah, we didn't win for you. I'm sorry, Eric Hunter. $2 dono coming in for Major Russ. I just texted you a picture of the tank I made. Yes, you did send that to me. Let me bring that up again. It's here. Yeah. This is what. There it is. There's the tank coming in from Major. He's got an Orca tank. That is one angry Johnny Canuck. That's so funny. Good stuff. With the $2 dono, you'll love to see it. Major General with another gifted membership. And then Evelyn using her monthly membership message. The rest are definitely being paid by the league to sabotage the Canucks. 3 months as a member, Evelyn. Thank you. Gifted membership from Eric. Gifted membership from Tillo. Thank you very much, Tillo. I appreciate you. Wrong name under Dustin. $6.99 dono. I appreciate you. HSM Fangirl. Help me out. One of the mods with the $6.99 dono because I'm dumb. And then Calvin99 Charlotte donates $2 in a coffee cup for me. And then Skytrain Elvin using his monthly membership message. Skytrain Elvin has been a member for 12 months. Pucking Skinner leaned forward. Definitely embellishment. The no goal, that Team Canada #1 goalie wannabe. What a joke. I agree. It was BS. That was the goal that would have tied the game because they lost 3-2. Eric Hunter with a $5 dono. We haven't had a proper rebuild since the Sedins left. Nope. No, I don't think we ever have had a proper rebuild. Dijon Mustard using his monthly membership message. 6 months as a member for Dijon Mustard. You love to see it. Artie party. And then Prick Fetty with a $2 into the swear jar for all the bad language we had going on, which is pretty funny. Yeah, look at this. The NHL website's totally whacked right now. It's all messed up. Wonder what happened. Besser will score tonight, says Eric Hunter. I'm sorry he didn't, Eric. I'm sorry he couldn't pull through for you. And then Calvin99 Charlie with a $2 dono. My boy Linus will score first. And fortunately, he did not. He didn't. I'm sorry, Calvin, but thank you for the $2. And then the real Eric Hunter says, sure, it hasn't played a game for the Sharks. He has not yet. Can you imagine? It would end up being the first game against us, right? Sherwood scores the game-winning goal, assisted by Macklin Celebrini and Vincent Desharnais. That's what's going to happen, right? Prick Fetty using his monthly membership message to ask Sully when he's coming out of retirement. And Sully's like, yeah, we were actually talking about it for this year, but didn't happen. It was funny to see that he actually was 2 of the 3 things we showed Sully was actually the real green men. So the real Eric Hunter, 1 gifted membership. Yeah, I appreciate you. Besser's still looking hungry out there. $2 dono from Eric Hunter. And then a $5 dono from Eric Hunter. It's starting to piss me off. All that effort comes at the end. I know, right? And then another gifted membership from Eric Hunter, and another gifted membership from Major, and then Calvin99 Charlie, Brock Besser for center. He's 100% again. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Calvin99 Charlie. All right. I gotta go grab something. I'll be right back. I had to grab this. They struggled. Because the Canucks did score 2 goals tonight, but they did have a disallowed goal too. So I've decided we're actually going to give Dobby 3 treats. We're going to start off one of his little nuggets that he loves. So there's 1 treat for Dobby. 2 treats for Dobby. And then 3 treats. We're going to give him 3 because the call was BS. So Dobby gets 3 treats, huh? Oh, my little sweet boy. Oh, yes, my sweet little nugget, huh? You're a very nice boy, aren't you, huh? You're sliding right out of my lap. But I thought you guys would like to see Dobby one more time before we signed off. Because he's such a nice little boy, huh? Can I have a kiss? Thank you, Dobby. That's a very nice boy. Go have a lay down. He just kicked the mic. You guys probably hear him kicking the mic. I know. Did I miss Dobby today? There he is. I got him for you. Oh, look, another dono. Borble Gloop Loblaw Barella, Paul Torble Blog, Tawny Bluebone. Are you okay? Do we need to check you out? Like, did you get an injury to your head? Monthly membership message, 4 months as a member. Hey, Dobby, go to bed. Go lay down in your bed. You little deviants. Thank you very much for the a monthly membership message. Borble Gloop Loblaw Barella, Parl Torble Blog. Donnie Bluebone with the weirdest monthly membership message I think I've ever seen. Kisses to Dobby. Yep. Connie, you love it when I bring Dobby out. Dobby Hive says just incredible. Thanks, Russell, says Isildur. And then Sweet Eyed Denny is like, oh no, are you feeling sick? Patty, feel better. Myers is a glue guy, and E. Petey, Vilander, Booyam, and the other kids need him over M. Pedersen. Wish we had that Rangers first still. Dobberton McDoggy, says Callum. That's funny and cute. McKenna, Celebrini, Bedard, Crosby, wishful thinking. Why won't my child allow me to get my grandson in hockey? Huh. What sport do they want you to put them in? That Schaefer kid is insane. Isn't he, KJ? What's up, KJ Brazy? Welcome to the stream. That's a karaoke for you, Dustin. Shooting stars. I really don't get that PD hate in the city. He didn't demand the 11.6. He was told to either sign or we are trading you to Carolina. So he signed. None, thus the fan base blames him for it and everything wrong. I know, I don't get it either. Russ on air guitar. Weedly, 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 weedly. I'm really good on air guitar. Goalie sold. Laugh out loud. JK. Neil Foster. What's up, Neil Foster? Puck me. What if the Canucks had all the players from Vancouver? I know, it would be great. We got a lot of good players in the NHL right now that are from Vancouver. Hopefully EP40 realizes he can flourish and succeed elsewhere and eventually waves. I just don't see him as a 1C or 2C here to guide the Canucks to anything big. Let him be successful elsewhere. No, Justin. I can't agree with you, Justin. I love you to death, but I do not want to see EP40 go anywhere else. But we can agree to disagree. We can, right? That's the thing we can do. The NFC Championship game looks more entertaining than the AFC Championship game. Yeah, it's definitely a higher scoring game. 10-7 versus 31-27. So, yeah, Colin, you're right about that. Swervin's with Justin. All right, so Swervin and Justin are against me. Isildur. Well, my friends, are you ready? Must be so weird to play against the team you were just on. Yep. Not saying he's a bad player. I know you're not saying he's bad. Just don't see him as a guy here. I hope they keep him. Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, says Dijon Mustard. Hey, Dobby, can you lay down, brother? Lay down, bro. He's being really weird this afternoon. Yeah, there you go. Good boy. Shooting star. Our center depth will die a horrible death if and when we trade EP40, but I just don't see us in a true rebuild unless we turn the page on the EP40 era. And then Isildur's like, Colin Whitehead, we could get a 2C this year without trading Hughes, but do you think we can replace a 1C? I don't think so. Let him flourish and win cups elsewhere where he doesn't have to deal with the pressure and the noise here. Rusty and Dusty, says Big Mac. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Later, all says Calvin 99 Charlie. I like it. Later, Calvin. Justin. Credible says, hype. And then Brent Sopel, the coach. Trent Klatt. The hype. Go, 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 says Van Albeedy. The Bay. Kevin K. Just incredible. Yeah, Besser might do more if he wasn't looking up the boards at Pettersson's contract. Oh, I feel like Besser doesn't care about Petey's contract. I'm sure he's just happy for him. Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. And then KJ's like, duh, Bears. And then Isildur's like, duh, phone. And then Van Al's like, LFG. And then Big Mac's like, sup, beauty. And then Justin Crowder's like, also the rookies. Van Al says, nice win, everyone, and cheers. Segmina, you mean some hard work glue guys. Or even DeBrusque making half of Pettersson. Max is Van Al. Sherwood was the hardworking glue guy. Yep, and we traded him away. But we did get 2 picks back for him. And Clayton. Cole Clayton, who's working really well down there in Abbotsford so far. Oh, just craved a Big Mac. Sunday night, what to do? What to do? Yes, he was. Just incredible. Like you're making 800K a year fighting your ass to make the team on a nightly basis, and your 1C is cashing 11.6 and can barely show up to camp in shape or win 50% of the faceoffs. So this is not true. He showed up not in good enough shape, according to Rick Talk at once, Justin. And I don't know how this turned into, oh, Petey shows up out of shape every year. It happened one time, and it was a result of him being injured. So kindly don't spread lies on the internet, Justin. Why are you doing that? I didn't think you were a liar, Justin. Why would you do that, Justin? One time, and he was injured. He was out of shape because he was injured. Let's be clear about that. Besser is a glue guy, but he has useless things to work with. Aussie Venom. W. Here's the highlight of the night. W. And Swervin's like, Dobby. And then Isildur's like, the woof woof. I hit my arm and my dog wants to attack my phone. Laugh out loud. That dog. Don't attack the phone. That's rude. You know how much she paid for that thing? Looks like Gorilla's down on his luck. I love him, says Sweet Identity or Patty. Cal McKenzie, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, www. Glory blah beat to Rams. Does anyone remember when Owen Nolan got PTO with the Canucks? I don't remember that. Is that a real thing? That's crazy. KJ Brazy, I remember. Swerve and Trish. Are you gonna pay for your grandson's hockey? For kids, there is more money in soccer and football and baseball. Yeah, that is true. If they can make the league. Access? I would, yes. Poor kid wants to play too. Okay, then your child is being a knob. But then you are a Canucks fan and you only want kids to ever play hockey forever and ever. Justin Gradwell, I think if Kessel made his PTO, it might be more entertaining to watch this year. Remember, he was in Abbotsford for like a week or something like that. But they don't want him in any dangerous sports unless he chooses. Don't they know you have to start them young when it is hockey? Yeah, this is true, Patricia, but I would say that, man, he can just do it whenever he wants. At the end of the day, you don't play hockey to make the NHL. You play hockey because you have fun playing hockey. So that's what I would say. If your grandson doesn't get into sports, they're going to get into way worse things in life. I mean, there's other things. Oh, Clayton grabbing a man. You'll love to see it. Roughing someone up. Looks like a little bitch. Clayton's got a big smile on his face. Good thing the referees are protecting that San Diego Gull there. He looks very afraid because he looks like a little biatch. Clayton's just giving him a big smile. He's like, yeah, buddy, come on. You doing okay? My sack. You don't have a sack. Skate away, bro. I think high school sports is the key. Hockey pays less than soccer, baseball, and basketball. Yep. Boys and girls clubs. I know. No, PD stays. Yeah, Donnie Bluebell wants him to stay. Kevin K. Can we still be Canadian if we let our kids not play hockey? Yeah, fair enough. But I'm just the grandma. Harsh question. Yeah, true. Sweet identities like www. Isildur, I need pond hockey. No, it's hockey or deportation. Yeah, if you don't play hockey in Canada, we're going to ship you off to Greenland. Dude, if my daughter was a boy, I may have figured out some way to get her into hockey. Laugh out loud. Even though she's a lady, she can still play. Deport me to Greenland. Isildur, me and you are in sync, I guess. That's funny. They start at the age of 3. I looked, bro. Let's go. Laugh out loud. Isildur's like, stop. Dobby said no. Don't tell him what to do. He wants more streets. Laugh out loud. And then Isildur's out here just chugging his drink, saying, "Oh, I'll find my way one day." Donnie says, "Patty, the dog knows your phone's listening." Yep. Owen Nolan got a PTO in the preseason of 2011-12. So it was the year after they made the Cup Finals, eh? Kessel was in Abbotsford skating with Pittsburgh pants and Arizona gloves. That's funny. He's just got all of his equipment from over the years, eh? Team play and social conditioning, I missed out. And look at how ended up. Haha, it's important. He just is having a moment. Poor Dobby. Should see my dog. He's a spaz. He has trazodone. Is that to calm him down? I don't know. I mean, engineering is good future. I think education systems need to be constantly improved. So statistics too. Swerve and Irvin, hockey is crazy. So expensive in the youth years and pays way less than other pro sports. Plus, the higher level of hockey you get, the worse the playing surfaces become. Isn't that weird too, right? Apparently, the Rogers Arena ice has been slagged a lot lately. But if you have a multi-use arena too, right? Like they're playing concerts on top of the ice, and yeah, anytime. Like the Offspring literally played in Rogers Arena yesterday, right? So I bet the ice was crap today. I have to go for sleep. Laugh out loud, says Patty. Yeah, Swerve, and I was looking. Trust me. Skating is a transferable thing. I wished I'd been introduced to Ice Capades or Disney on the Ice, but we didn't know. Half of my message was removed. WTF, laugh out loud. Stats are good. Use them and improve. All right, I'm out too. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for the show. As always, Russ, you're very welcome, Donnie Bluebone. Yeah, I'm going to be out of here now too. So there won't be a Pro stream because the Canucks are playing that night. So we will be live again on Tuesday for the Sharks game, like I said. It's going to be great. Thank you very much for Dustin for always showing up, giving us all. You love to see it. Dustin is the silver fox. He is the GOAT. We always love to see Dustin on the show, and that's why he's here all the time. What is happening here? There we go. Setting something up here. We got to make sure we got Connor McDavid getting cross-checked. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so like I said, we'll be live again on Tuesday for the Canucks versus the Sharks, and we will be watching we'll get you updated on the Abbey Canucks game that just ended. So I'll let you know that game is over. And then what else we got going on? We'll be live again. Oh yeah, we'll have Nick Pinkerton stopping by on Tuesday during the second intermission. And I will be on Nick Pinkerton's show, Twisted Wristed Hockey, on Saturday next week before the Maple Leafs game. So that's going to be a lot of fun too. Thank you again to Sully, Ryan Sullivan, one of the Green Men, one half the Green Men, for stopping by today. It was a lot of fun. And until next time, guys, remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good? Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy, what an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.